So you've come for a head massage, have you? Well, you've come to just the right place because the ambiance here for those head massages are fantastic. Do you know what type of head massage you'd like today? No, you'd like the special, would you? Okay, well, I'll give you the special head massage, that is. You just need to get yourself comfortable. We'll start off with a couple deep breaths to get you in the mood. So, a deep breath in through the nose. Hold that breath. Enjoy the ambiance of a plane above you. And let it out. In through the nose. Enjoy the plane. Out the mouth. In the nose. Let it out. Number 4, in the nose. Hold it. Let it out. In the nose. Out the mouth. Great. Let's begin. First, I'll do it with no hands, and then we'll get to using some oil and really work in that massage in your head, okay? So I'm just going to come in here first. I'm just going to sort of warm up your skull, let it know that it's about to be handled. Yeah, there won't be as much talking in this one. The sporadic thing that I'll ask you to do, or I might ask you a question, but we'll try and keep the talking to a minimum. You just enjoy it. As deep as you can, let it out. Good, we'll go back to the head. As deep as you can. Hold it. Let it out. Okay, we'll bring in some utensils or tools this time. Simple attire. Let's go. How's that feeling so far? You don't have to give a long answer, just nod. Is it feeling good? Is it relaxing you? Great. I'm just going to come in and I'm going to slowly stroke either side of your head, okay? Just one side at a time. Excellent. How are you feeling so far? Are you feeling good? Okay, I'm going to come in with a specialized tool. And I'm just going to brush along your hairline, okay? Alright. Does that feel good? Great. Okay, we're going to do long strokes. Does that feel good? Okay, I thought it would. Let's just go back on the back side of your hair again, okay? Just back in with the hands. Okay, I need to take some deep breaths, so I'd like you to take some as well. 3 in. Out. In. Out. In. Out. Great. Let's put some gloves on and then oil our hands up and really work into your hair. Okay. Not every day, but I get out my special gloves for you. Okay, one glove down. Okay, let's get in there with some oil. I'm just going to put some oil on my hands. Great, I'm just going to come in now. I'm just going to massage the oil into your hair. Your hair's looking pretty greasy, but I bet your head feels amazing. What I'm gonna do is I do apologize for the big breathing. I'm gonna put my hands in your hair now and push them back, okay? Okay, so just be still. That's right, just enjoy the sound of an airplane as I do this too. How's that feeling? Is there either side that you'd like me to massage more than the other? Okay, I can do that. Would you like the other side as well? massage. You know what you gotta do. Just repeat the process again. Okay, I'll just finish this up. One final little massage through. Massage is come to an end. Don't worry, I won't charge you today. It's free of charge. Just make sure that you show others the massage if you'd like to come back for more. I always like to do the referral program. Okay. Well, you've come to the right place for the best massage in town. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. I'd like you to resist falling asleep as long as you can while I count down. I'll start from a low number, and as things get harder to stay awake, I will increase the number. Let's begin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you still there? Are you still awake? Keep resisting. Let's go to 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you still there? Okay, let's go to 15. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you still there? Okay, let's go up to 20. Do your best to resist falling asleep. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you still there? Okay, keep that phone up. Let's go to 25. 26. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you still there? Are you still with us? Okay, we'll be going up to 30 now. Do your best to stay awake and resist that feeling of falling asleep. Starting with 30. 30. 29. 28. 27. 26. 25. 24. 23. 22. 21. 20. 19. 18. 17. 16. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Are you still there? I saw you put your phone down. Keep that phone up and keep resisting that sleep. Let's go to 35 and make our way down. 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you still there? Have you been able to resist it this entire time? Remember that phone. Keep it up. Keep on listening. resisting. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Did you make it the whole time? Are you asleep now? Okay. Good night. We're so glad that you were able to make it in. I know you've been waiting months for this haircut, so if you're looking to get a haircut, you know you came to the right place. So, are we wanting short or long today? You're gonna let me decide. Okay, I'll keep it a surprise for you, so just get comfortable in that chair, take a deep breath, let it out. Alright, let's get into this. First things first, I just need to wet down your hair a bit, just to see what I'm working with, okay? Great. Now, I'm just gonna put my scissors away really quickly, and then we're just going to do a little comb and see what we've got going on. Your hair looks really nice. Have you been taking care of it? What shampoo have you been using? That was the one I recommended, wasn't it? I'm just going to finish off combing your hair again. Seems that there's quite a few knots in your hair, so meanwhile, if you've been using the right shampoo, how often have you been using it? Every day? I don't know if I believe you or not. I'll take your word for it. I'm almost done. I just gotta wet it down a bit more. Great. Okay, so now let's get into cutting some hair here. So just close your eyes, make yourself comfortable. Little bit of a mat in there, so just gonna have to comb that out again. Your hair is very glossy though, so I might actually believe you about shampooing it more often than what I thought you were doing. curlers just to get those fine little hairs. Let's put this comb away for now. Alright. Very small little hairs. Just gonna come right above your forehead there. Can you close your eyes for me? Just like that, thank you. And then lift your eyebrows up as high as you can. Thanks. Great. Got those ones little dealt with. Let's get back to cutting your hair. Just bring in that comb. Let's pull up some of that hair here. Just going to bring some ointment in. I just need to make it a little bit more laxadaisy, so it's a serum that really helps make the hair a lot more healthy. Let's give a couple spritz. Apologies if that was a little loud in your ear. I know I did that quite close beside your head. Great. It's got a great fragrance too. Almost smells like I'm in Hawaii again. Lots of people will like that. Let's get back to trimming up that hair. Got some stubborn ones in there. Let's bring out that comb again. Can't believe how much hair is actually coming off. Just gonna give it a comb through. Great. Just gonna come back in with some other solutions now. This one's a little bit more gentler, no scent though. those final hairs that we're going to get off here. Just going to come in really gentle here. The final little pieces. Great. I like what I see here. Let's just give it a couple spray offs, a final comb through, and I believe that your hair will look magical. You'll be able to see it in a second. Okay. Just another comb through. I love what I'm seeing. Let's get a little bit more of those coarse bristles going through. Great. Just gonna come in with the piece de la resistance. This comb will finalize everything and make your hair look magical. Okay, let's give it all we've got now. The hair is finally working with us. Okay, last little cleanup, and then I'm going to have you go to the front desk where Margaret will see you. Just coming up the sides of your ears here. I'm just going to go along your forehead, and then that's it, I think. Sorry. I think I maybe was coming down with a little bit of a cold, but that's for a different day. I'm going to put a mirror up for you. You let me know how you like it, okay? There's that side. That side. There, down below. There. There. What do you think? You love it? Great. Just because you're such a unique customer to me, and you always come back for haircuts, this one's on the house today. Margaret will just write no receipt for you so you can have it for your records, but she'll see you at the front door. I'm gonna go clean up all this mess now, so thanks so much. We'll see you back here next time for your haircut. Margaret will give you your receipt. Free, remember, free. Bye-bye. You're here for the chiropractor appointment, right? Great. So, just you're going to be using my hands today, making subtle movements initials here? Your first name. Great. Last name. Do you know your height? Do you know your weight? What color are my eyes? Good. That was just to see if you knew if you could see color. Don't worry, nothing to be worried about after the exam's over. Just part of the exam. So what part's hurting you today? Oh, okay. Your shoulders, arms, and neck. Oh, your entire upper body. Okay, well, with the time that we have today, I'll do my best to adjust as much of it as I can and then give you a quick little massage at the very end just to ease the tension. So let's get into it. So I'm just going to need you to keep your head super still. I'm just going to come in on the left, then the right side. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so relax. Yeah. I said relax. Relax. Okay, here we go. Great. And then the other side. Okay, quick little massage just at either side of your neck there. Just need you to stand straight. Kind of coming in, we're going to do another adjustment again. Okay, so hold your head straight and then move your neck that way, then that way. Okay, so there we go. And, okay, and. I feel any better after that? No? Okay, we're going to come back for another adjustment. And. Any better? No? Okay, let's go in and massage again. So just need you to just stand nice and still. Gonna do a little shoulder action on either side. Okay, here we go. Okay, nice and still. Be relaxed. Come in to massage those shoulders now. I'll start with the right one. And the left. How do you feel? A little bit more relaxed yet? Great. Take a deep breath. We'll get on to the next section now. We'll do a little bit of a back adjustment, then move on to your arms, and then your fingers, okay? Okay, so deep breath in, and out. Let's get on to the next section. Just need you to stand still again. Okay, we're going to go in for a couple more neck adjustments, a little bit more sensible. We'll say nothing is hard, but still, they're adjustments. Okay, so stand nice and still, and one more time. Give a little massage. Great, we'll do the other side now. Nice and tall. Another massage. How do you feel? More relaxed. That's exactly why you came to me, to feel relaxed. Now we're just going to work better. I gave it my all to make your arms feel relaxed there. Now that the muscles have been warmed up, let's go for a little elbow action. So, arms nice and straight for me, facing up like so. And other elbow, please. Just adjust it there. And oh, that one didn't go that time. We'll try that again. Great. Did you feel those cracks in your elbow? You did. Good. Moving on to the fingers now. So that first finger, let's just put your fingers out like this for me. Okay, we'll do that first one. Ready? And how was that? That felt good. Okay, on to the other ones. Yeah, okay, good. And that one seemed a little harder. Great, okay, we'll keep going. Ready? And that one didn't want to go. Let's try again. Oh, there we go. And the other fingers too. We got quite a few on that one there. I'm glad that worked. We're going to try and do as many as we can in one single swoop now. Okay, ready? Hands out. Let's give it a go. Just the one that we had left in there. That's okay though. I'm going to take your wrist. I'm going to give it a little action. We'll try and get a little crack out of it. Ready? And nothing. Okay, and good. Next arm. You felt that too? Good. I felt the vibrations through my hand on that one. How are you feeling? Do you feel relaxed? More relaxed than when you first came in here? Good. Let's go back to a little bit of massage. Bring down the stress levels. Great. Do you find it's worth the money? Good. Okay, let's go back in there. Massage up in those shoulder traps area. On the other side. We'll just do both sides now. I'm just massaging the tops of your neck, shoulder, trap area. They're feeling pretty loose to me, I'd say. Now, any other parts of your upper body that you mentioned that are just feeling uncomfortable? Your elbows again. Do you want another crack on the elbow? Okay. Arm out straight for me. Okay, here we go. Ready? Yeah, straighten that elbow. Okay, here we go. Great. Okay, other elbow. Okay, we'll do that one too. Get ready. Here we go. Just warm it up. Great. So, we've done the whole body there. Just gonna go get my last tool. I feel it's more of a vibration check, but it really makes you feel a lot better afterwards. And then we're done. Just a super fast chiropractic treatment today. So I'll be right back. Great. The final one is as simple as it looks. Vibration check with my unique chiropractic tools. So just close your eyes and keep them open, whatever works best for you. I'm just going to go up through your face, down along each side of your body, down your arms. So here we go. Just going to go down your shoulders now. so far as I continue back to the neck area. Okay, I can do that. Feel better? Good. I'll go down your left and right arm, and then other than that, I'll just do one final massage, and then you'll be on your way, and Margaret can see you out at the front desk to pay. Gonna go down your left arm. Now onto the right. Just gonna do the center of your chest up the top clavicles. You should feel pretty darn relaxed right now. You do? Great. Put these in back into my pocket. Let's go for that final massage and then you'll be done. So, starting from the top, we'll make our way down. Down the arms. Down the other arm. Great. Onto the clavicles. Just up that neck. You should feel super relaxed right now. I've got my next patient. Please do come back for another treatment anytime you'd like. Margaret will see you at the door. Take care. Bye-bye. So I see that you've come back for another chiropractor appointment. Is that correct? What was wrong with the first one that I had done for you? Oh, a few months has gone by, so you're sort of looking to get readjusted. Is that correct? For sure. I can definitely do that. Which part of your areas of your body is hurting? Let me get my gloves on and I'll just do a little feel around your neck and see what's sort of going on around there. And then from there, we'll do some minor adjustments and make you feel 20 years younger. So before we begin, refresh my memory. When did we do this appointment? Okay. That long ago, eh? Then, after the appointment was over, did you have any aches and pains? No? Good. How did you feel? Better. Well, that's good. That's the intent of coming to a chiropractor, such like myself. Great. Now that I've got my gloves on, I'm just going to get a little closer to you, and I'm just going to have a little feel around the backside of your neck. Come up along your jaw. Sort of just looking for any lumps and bumps or things that feel a little tight, okay? Is it alright if I get that close to you? Okay, cool. So, just feeling sort of behind your neck there. Now, is that section right there? Let me just really find it. That section. That is a little bit tender. Okay, now if I make my way sort of down your neck a bit, right there. How about that? Is that a tender spot as well? Okay, let's come on to the other side. Just gonna have a feel. Okay, how about this section? Not as bad. Okay, and if I make my way down to sort of right there, just pushing on that. How's that? Better. Okay, so it seems like it's more this side as opposed to this side that's bothering you, correct? This side as opposed to this side, is that correct? Oh, good. Anything on your shoulders now? I was just feeling the back side of your neck there, but do you have any tenseness in your shoulders? Okay, let's do a little test here. When I tell you to push up, I'd like you to raise your shoulders up for me, and I'm going to resist and push down against you, okay? Okay, so if you just place your shoulders there nicely, now I'm going to push down, you push up. 3, 2, 1, push, 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 push. Okay, how was that? Was there any weakness on either side? You're not sure. I felt a little weakness on the same side that we felt those discomforts on your neck, on that side, yes. So it seems you're favoring more this side as opposed to this side. So I can definitely go in there, do some adjustments. They can sometimes get a little aggressive, but don't be worried. I am a professional. I'm a professional chiropractor, and I know what I'm doing. Now, any other areas in your TMJ, your jawline, going down your trachea, thyroid, Adam's apple? None of that? Well, I'm just going to come in regardless and have a look, okay? So I'm just going to feel under your jaw there. No discomfort on that section right there? Just underneath there? You sure? Well, you know your body better than me. It's just, I felt a little tension there. Were you clenching your jaw? Oh, let your jaw relax. Just sort of hold it there. Sort of teeth open, but not clenched. Okay, let's do that again. There we go. Yeah, that's definitely gone. There's nothing there. It was just because you were tensing the muscles. So far it seems like that side of your neck is causing you all that discomfort, along with a little bit of weakness in the clavicle trapezius area here. So I'll work down your neck, give a little comfort points and little massages on that side, as well as some more aggressive like adjustments, okay? Okay, now I just have this signature here. Can you just sign right on that board right there for me, please? Yes. It just says that if you have a stroke by me giving you a chiropractor appointment, you cannot sue me. Standard procedure. Just sign right there. Perfect. Thank you so much. Excellent. Okay, so let's get started. I'm just going to come in on either side of that neck and just sort of warm the muscles up. Get them a little bit of a massage, okay? Okay. Okay, so you just relax. Beautiful day outside, isn't it? Yeah. Not that I would know. I've been stuck in this office all day. Okay, I'm going to just massage that one side that was giving you discomfort a little bit more right now. I'll come back to the other side to get that a little equal on both sides, but I want to focus on that one side more. I'm going to get a little bit more aggressive as I'm massaging that neck. I really want to warm it up for this adjustment I'm going to give you. Okay? Okay, great. Just going to come in here with both hands really quickly. Yeah, okay. feeling better already? Yeah, it's crazy what just a little bit of a massage on those muscles can do to just relax yourself, eh? Exactly. Okay, I'm going to go to the other side. Very quick massage, then we're going to get into these adjustments. Nothing big on this side, sort of just equaling it up, because I will give this side an adjustment, just not as much of an adjustment as the other side. Have you ever had your shoulder popped before? Not popping it out, more of like an adjustment on your shoulder. You have, okay. Well, I'll be doing that today, and I can also do a clavicle one if you like. Different feeling, but very much so worth it. Okay, let's get ready. I'd like for you to just be as relaxed as you can. I'd like you to take a deep breath for me. This is your second time now ever being adjusted? Okay, so just a deep breath in for me through the nose, out the mouth. We'll do it twice. I'll follow with you. Ready? And in the nose, out the mouth. In the nose, and out the mouth. That's great. All right, let's get in with that adjustment. Are you ready? Okay, so it's not going to hurt. Not going to hurt at all. Okay, ready? Here we go. Just that simple. How did that feel? Wasn't too bad, was it? Good. We've got about 10 more to do on that side. You can close your jaw. I knew when I said 10 you were going to be a little surprised. I'm thorough with what I do as a chiropractor. Some of them just do sort of one and done. Not me. I do 10 and done. That's the proper way. Okay, so just stand there. All right, and relax. Okay, 2 more. How you doing? I can see you're a little flushed in the face. It's definitely a new feeling, isn't it? That's okay. It's normal. Everybody gets flushed in the face when they have that done. It's an aggressive amount of cracking, but how does your neck feel? Give it a little turn on either side, especially this side right here. How does it feel? Already better, doesn't it feel? That's exactly right. Now, compare that to the other side that was already feeling good. Give this side a little adjustment. Yeah, either side, just like that. How does that feel? They almost feel alike. Earlier, you could barely move this side, and now you're equal to that side. That's pretty incredible. We've got 2 more little adjustments, okay? Sorry, I didn't tell you to relax. You can relax. One last hit. How was that? Bet you've never had all of your vertebrae in your cervical spine done individually before, have you? That's why they call me Woah. I'm Dr. Woah. They're always amazed by what I can do. So with that being said, I'm going to come back and do a little bit of a massage in that neck area and get it warmed up for round 2. Oh, you didn't know. Yeah, we have to do this 2 more times. There's 20 more times. We went for the big cracks there. We're going to go for the little cracks and then the little cracks. That's the best way to get things done around here. We're going to make it, like I said, not 1 and done. 10 and done means you never have to come back. I am the ultimate fixer. I'm just going to, we'll get both sides again. Just even out the score here on that neck. Nobody wants to have a kinked neck anyways. It always feels uncomfortable. Maybe next time you'll need to get your thoracic spine or your lumbar spine done. But for today, we'll stick to the cervical spine. Okay, with that being done, I'm going to be taking a pause on your neck. We're going to be moving to your shoulder and then your clavicle. And I'm just going to be feeling around there, giving a little bit of a massage, maybe loosening up that trapezius muscle, that one right there. Okay, so you just relax. Now I'm going to grab your shoulder and I'm going to sort of move it in this section like that. Yeah, I'm not the most flexible person. You probably have a better shoulder rotation than I do. And then once I get to the top here and I come down, I'm going to bring it up and you'll just feel just a little click like that, okay? All right, so if you can just, yeah, okay, I'm just gonna move your arm like that, and then, yeah, how was that? I bet you've never felt that before in your shoulder. All right, how does it feel? Give it a little shake. Yeah, we're gonna do it 2 more times, okay? So I'm gonna grab your shoulder, and out it comes, and here it is. Yep, 1 more time. I'm gonna get that little micro one in there. Okay, ready? Here we go. Pull that arm out like so. Follow along, and you're a natural. You cracked all 3 times. That's impressive. I never have people that do that. Chiropractors are gonna love you in the future. That's for sure. Okay, I'm just gonna come into your trapezius here and your clavicle. Just give it a little bit of a massage, work that muscle a bit, and then we'll move back up to the neck for round 2 of those 10 more of those cracks, okay? All right, so I'm just gonna come in. Just gonna massage that trapezius, really give it a little bit of love that it deserves. So often we hold our shoulders up tight and it's not comfortable. That's what creates that office desk tension, as they call it. So, do you have any plans for the afternoon? Oh, well, that's great. Wishing nothing but the best. Where are you going? Oh, I love that restaurant. Yeah, I'm a spaghetti guy for sure. No sauce though. Olive oil, salt, and cracked black pepper. Thank you very much. Okay, give it a little shake on those shoulders. How's that feeling? Is that feeling good? Yeah, okay, let's do 3 shoulder rolls backward. Ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, and then 3 forward. 1, 2. Keep up with me. 2, 3. Whew, that felt good for me. I hope that felt good for you. Okay, how does that shoulder feel? Give it a little. Feels pretty loose. You'll be throwing that ball at 100 miles an hour again in no time. If you play baseball. Let's go back up to that neck. I'm just going to give it a feel. Yeah, okay, so I'm happy with how it's feeling right now. Compare that to the other side. Okay, I don't know if we'll need a 3rd round. Maybe just the 2nd one, but I'll slow it down. I'll give you a little bit of a breather between each one, okay? Okay, so before we start again, I always like to get a nice, oh, and I didn't mention, we'll do 2 big neck cracks at the very end, sort of the grand finale. It'll set you straight. Literally. Those are my chiropractor jokes. Okay, deep breath in through the nose, 2 of these sessions. And out the mouth. In the nose. And out the mouth. Great, okay. Just get comfortable. I'll slow them down. We'll just do 1 at a time. Okay, ready? Here we go. Here's the first one coming up. That's number 1. Inhale. Out the mouth. We're going to do 2 in a row here. Okay, ready? And that's 3. Pardon me, that's 3. Big breath in. Hold it and let it out. Number 4 and 5 coming up. Ready? Here we go. That's 5. You are going to be the tallest and straightest person ever after this. Your spine is going to look like it was just on the back of a book. It's going to be so straight. Okay, here we go. We'll skip the breath on this one. We're going to do 6 and 7. Ready? 6. Get that ready. 7. Yes. Big breath in. Then we're going to go for the final 3. Sort of wham, wham, wham. Just like that. Big breath in. 2 of them. 1 more. Perfect. Here's the last 3. They're going to come at you quick. Ready? Here we go. That's 8. That's 10. Here we go. All right. How do you feel? How do you feel? Give those shoulders, that neck some movement like that. I can see that smile on your face. You must feel spectacular. Don't you? I knew you would. Okay, we're going to do our final 2 cracks. Just one big adjustment on your neck on each side. After that, you'll be good to go. Margaret will be at the front door to collect your bill this time. Unfortunately, that session I gave you last time was my free session. This one does cost money. Exactly, yeah. By all means, tell other people about my adjustments that I give. They're gonna love them. Okay, so just let your neck be as sort of loose as it can. I'll just come in there. Yeah, your neck, those traps are feeling way better, those neck muscles. Oh, I'm loving how those are feeling. Okay, ready? I'm gonna do a little adjustment this way first. Okay, so just get as still as you can. Okay, ready? 3, 2. That's how you do it. You do it before you get to 1 so they don't tense up when you do 1. A little bit of a trick of the trade. This time we'll count down to 1, okay? 3, 2, 1, 0. Again, a trick of the trade there. I made you go to 1, and then you thought it wasn't going to happen, so you released 0, just like that. You are done. You are set. You're going to be the most limber person ever. Your neck is going to go in all directions with 0 pain. I hope you had a great session today. Yes, like I said, Margaret will see you out of the door, so I'll let you go. Have a wonderful evening and enjoy that restaurant. Bye-bye. I just want you to follow the light along as you fall asleep. Slowly just seeing the light transfer from either areas of my body. Simple light transfers from one body part to the other. Finding out where the light will go, throwing it in my head, picking it up on the other side, tossing to one finger to the next, in the mouth, transferring it. Let's leave it in the head to relax a bit while we talk, and then grab it again. Would you like the light? You've got it. You need to give it back, though. I can only have you have it for so long. Here, go ahead. You have it. I'm not carrying it. But now I've got it. You gave it back. Thank you. Put it away for now. Let's talk about putting you to sleep. But we'll grab it and we'll just bring it back. Passing him along to each finger, making sure that you're following this light. Bringing it all over as you fall asleep, putting it away, letting it rest, letting it charge me, bringing it out, putting it back, but bringing it out again so that you can have it. Do you feel better with the light? I had to take it back again. Let's place it away. It's behind the head. Put it back there. Let's see how quickly if it can go through that head. Look at that. Just like that, placing it away where it energizes me to help put you to bed. I've got it. It's gone. Stole it again. Let's put it away. Sitting in the mouth. I hope that you're falling asleep. I hope things are getting better for you as you fall asleep, following along with the light. just place it up in my mouth there. Pull it from the top. Let's just see, placing it up there. Let's see, can I find it? I'm looking for it. I found it. It's there. We've got it. Passing it from each hand to the next. Just like this. It helps put you to sleep, passing along that light into the head, out the other side. Relax into the forehead, the back side. I've got it, throwing it up into my mouth. Actually, I don't want to pull it from there. I would rather put it in my cheek. Pulling it from the other side. Let's see how quickly it can go. Transferring it one side to the other. Look at that. It's going quick. Put it in. I don't need it. It's in the side of my cheek here. Let me grab it. I'll put it back in. I've got it. I've got it. Make sure you're following this light. If you want, I can give you it back. What are you gonna do with it? Get it out of your mouth. That's not what you do with it. It was in my mouth. That's gross. It's a nice light, isn't it? You should be falling asleep pretty darn quickly. Passing it along. If you wanted to chuck it, let's go. There we go. Put it into one side and the other, just like that. Pull it out. Give it back. Take the light. Take the light. You can have the light. I'd like to see you do some tricks for me. I'll just, you know what? It's fine. I've got it. 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 I've got the light. It's gone. It's in my thumb. Let's put it through. I've got it. It's hidden in my finger. See, there's no lights at all, but then it didn't come there. Let's see if I can grab it. Got the light. Passing it along. Putting it away. It didn't want to go away that time. Stuck in the head. Let's just see. I've got it. Just that easy when you've got a light. Let's make two. Let's see if I can grab one. I've got one. Can I get one from the other side? I put two. Starting to feel faint. Put them away. Yeah, okay, I'm back to myself now. Just kidding, I didn't fully put it away. Okay, now it's away. But you know what? Let's just really focus ourselves. We've got them both. You can have them both. You never know what to do with them. Heck, I don't even know what to do with them. I guess I can just... Well, I'll just... Well, hopefully by now you've fallen asleep. I don't need to give you the lights anymore. I'll just store them each. Let me just bring them both back. We've got both the lights. I'll put one away, and then I'll put the other away at the same time. I'll give you that actually back. We'll make it two, I'll give you, but you don't want them now because you've fallen asleep, okay? I'll put them away, but I might grab one or the second one. I'm not too sure. Let's just see if I throw it in my ear. Maybe I'll be able to pretend like I have earplugs so I can actually sleep. I can't hear you because you're asleep. Okay, good night. Those lights are taking a nap. Good night, good night, good night. Simple yet satisfying. It's okay. Let that stress go. Let it go. Let the stress fall off your face. Let it fall off your body. Don't take things for granted. Just take it one step at a time. Just take it one step at a time. There's no need to run. It's like learning to fly or falling in love. Don't worry. I've got you. I've got you. I've got you. Just let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Just let it go. That's all you have to do. Take each moment and just be relaxed. Close your eyes. Just close your eyes. Just close your eyes. It's okay. You're gonna go to sleep now. Are you gonna sleep? I'd like you to go to sleep. I'd like you to fall asleep and have an amazing sleep. Can you do that for me? Can you fall asleep? That's all I ask for it. I think at this point now, I think it's safe to say that you have fallen asleep. So, with that being said, good night. Sleep tight. Rest easy. Wake up feeling refreshed. Good night. Hi there. Thanks for waiting. I do apologize. Our clinic is just swamped today. But thank you for coming in, and it is now your turn. We'll be doing an eye exam today. Is that correct? Great. I am Dr. Talk. Dr. Whisper's not able to make it in today. He's feeling unwell, so he's asked for me to step in to do this exam for you. So we'll be going through a multitude of examinations today, steps of seeing how your eyes work, testing your reflexes in regards to your eyes, how you see both near and far, and at the end of it, I'll give you a prognosis on how I believe your eyes are. How does that sound? Excellent. So the first thing that I need to do is just going to write down a little bit of information that I'm going to get from you. Okay, I'm just going to go over your birth date, your name, and everything with you so that I can make sure that I have the correct patient file in front of me. Can you let me know your name? Great. And your date of birth? Great. And your approximate weight, has that changed recently? No? Okay. Still the same? Okay, I do apologize. We do live near an airport, so let's just pretend like we don't hear helicopters or planes going over us at these times, but that's just the way it is when you live in a busy city, unfortunately. So again, like I said, you've given me your weight. Your height? That's still the same? Great, that hasn't changed. Perfect. Any dietary restrictions that have changed since you've last been here? No? Okay. Prescriptions, medications that you're taking? No? All right. Anything else I need to get in here? Any recent surgeries? Great. And just overall, how do you feel like your eyesight has been since I've seen you those last 6 months ago? No changes? Most people get an eye exam every 2 years, but seeing that just on your past recent medical history, Dr. Whisper has requested to have it done every 6 months. So we'll go through an array of examinations to make sure that it's still the same and hasn't gotten worse since the last time that you were here. Okay. All right. Just gonna write down a couple of extra pieces here. Great. So the first thing that we need to do is I'm just gonna have a peek inside your eyes. Okay. How does that sound? Great. So I need you to just open your eyes nice and wide. I need you to see this light, this pen light. I just need you to follow it as I go up and as I go down, from side to side, both left to right and right to left, okay? Great. So when you see the light, let me know. Great. Let me know when you see it again. Excellent. And let me know when you see it again. Great. From the outside and excellent. So peripheral vision looks to be great. A couple more examinations I'm going to do before we get really deep into it here. I need you to let me know when the light, the pen light, both comes towards you and away from you. Very simple, but it's part of the examination. So, is the pen light far or near? Great. How about now? Far or near? Great. Was it clear when I was close to you? You're not sure? Okay. So tell me, does the pen light and my hand get clear or not? It's clear? Great. Am I in focus? Excellent. Now back here, can you still see that pen? Is that in focus for you? Excellent. Your peripheral vision, you are both far and nearsighted, is great. No changes there, so I'll mark that down in the book. Get to that page. Okay, so far-sighted, still the same good. Nearsighted, still the same good. Peripheral vision, still good. Excellent. So far, things are all looking great. So I'm going to be coming in again, but we're going to be doing different sequences here where I ask you to tell me when you can't see things anymore, okay? So we'll be starting, instead of things coming into your vision, they're going to be leaving your vision, and you're going to let me know when you can't see them anymore, okay? I've got 2 pen lights going. So tell me when you cannot see the lights anymore. Can you see them currently? Excellent. Tell me when you cannot see them. Great. And again. And again. Excellent. And again. Excellent. So both top and bottom, left and right, excellent in regards to things leaving your vision of field. We're going to be going into the corners of your eyes, up here, down here, and down here, all right? Okay, so tell me when you can't see them anymore. Great, and again. Excellent. I like what I'm seeing so far. As you can tell, it's a beautiful day outside. That window behind us is just bringing in so much light. I love it. Okay, let's update that booklet again. So, both axial on the x-axis is good, and the y-axis is good. So far, Dr. Whisper's going to like what we're seeing so far. No changes in your eyesight. Now, we're going to be covering one of your eyes, and we're going to be looking at it in regards to, do you have astigmatism? Can you see properly out of one eye, the other eye, which then gives you good focus on both eyes. So I need you to close either eye, just so that I can make sure that we're closing the correct eye. I'm going to get you to close your left eye. I will put this over your left eye, and you let me know if vision goes blurry or if it's sharp, okay? All right, I'm coming in here. Let me know if you can still see properly. Can you see my face? Good. And is my face clear still with this in front of it? Great. We're going to do the other eye now. Now, going in here. Is my face still clear? Looking at your right eye here, is my face still clear behind this item? Great. I like what I'm seeing there. So, no problems there either. That's, so far, I like this. You're a good patient. You take care of your eyes. Do you eat carrots? You don't. You must just have good genetics then. Okay, so with the tool both forwards and backwards, I'm still clear in the background with the item in front and the little right eye. And I am still clear on the left eye with the item in front. Great. Now we do have some new items here that we've come into. They're very high tech. This is an optic red laser eye scanner. So, very high tech. I'm going to be putting it in front of your eyes, and I just want you to look up and then look down when I put it in front, okay? So, can you look up for me? All right. Looking up, then looking down. Other eye, looking up, and looking down. Great. That's step one of this machine. It can do multiple things. That was looking into the back of your retina, making sure that it's intact and it's still attached. Now, we have all this new technology, which is great, but it's always good to go in and do manual checks with the light because my eyes can physically see what I'm looking at. So I just need you to look up for me, and I'm going to come in and look, okay? Okay. I like what I'm seeing. Coming in with the other eye there. Looking up there, please. Great. And down for me. Okay. Looking. Okay. Other eye. Down. Okay. I need you to make your eyes as wide as you possibly can, okay? I'm going to be testing your dilation, your pupil dilation. How is it reacting to light? Okay, so eyes nice and wide. I'm going to come in with the light. Great. Coming in again. Great. One more time. Excellent. I'm going to be coming into your right eye now. Coming in. Great. One more time. Final time. Okay, you can blink now. Sorry about that. I just need you to have your eyes as wide as you can so that they let in as much light so I can see how they react to my pen light. Okay, let's write down that information. Left eye reactive to light. Right eye reactive to light. Okay. Just going to get a little close in here. I'm just going to feel around your eyes, okay? All right, so if you can just, is it all right if I do that? Okay. I'm just going to come into your left eye here. So just keep your eyes open. I'm just going to be feeling around the outside of your hand there. And the other side here, just feeling around the eyes. Okay. I'm just going to feel underneath the, just underneath the eyes here, okay? On your, okay. Okay, just look up for me, please. Just gonna pat underneath the eyelids there. And patting under the other eyelid. Great. No puffiness. How have your eyes been for redness? Are you getting enough sleep? No puffiness in eye right. No puffiness eye left. Great. Now we're going to do our eye test. We've got our standard sheet here. I need you, when I point to it, to tell me what letter you see, okay? All right. What letter am I pointing to? Great. How about this letter? And this one? And how about this one? And this one? And this one? You could read those all easily? Great. How about this number? And this number? And this number? Great. Let's go a little bit farther down. We're going to read that. Can you read that number to me? Great. Can you read that letter to me? How about that letter? How about that letter? That one? And that one. And the final one. Great. Now we're going to get a little bit to the very small writings. If you cannot read them, that's okay. Our eyes can only see so good. All right. Can you read that letter for me? How about that one? And this one? And this one? And this? And that. Great. What number is this? Excellent. 20/20 vision so far. I swear, you must eat carrots. Because you can't have vision like that without eating carrots. 20/20 vision. Eye chart. Excellent. You're going to get a gold star today. Dr. Whisper is going to be so proud of your eyes over the last 6 months. I really like what I've been seeing. We're going to come back in with our high-tech tool. It's just going to do a quick little laser looking into the very back of your eyes. So just stand still and try not to move. Okay, tell me when it's in focus for you and then we'll start the exam. It's not in focus? Okay, how about now? How about now? Really, your eyes are not focusing. Let's try that again. Is it focusing on you? There we go. Yeah, sometimes the eyes take a little bit longer to focus. So I need you to look up. Okay, and I'm just going to tilt the camera looking down into the back of your eye. And we're going to start the exam. Stay very still. Great. Okay, we're going to go looking up. I need to look up. Great. And same thing again, looking down this time so I can look into the tops of your eyes. Ready? And hold still. Excellent. Let's see what that machine tells me. Okay, so that's looking good. A+. At least if it could give an A+, that's what you would have got. Let's put that cover back on. This is a very expensive technological tool that we have. So, put the cap back on that. We'll write down the last little bit of information here. Laser shows no macular degeneration. Eyes are excellent seeing capabilities. Now, before we finish up this exam, do you have dry eyes ever? You don't? Okay. I was going to say, if you needed some type of prescription, I can always give you something if you get dry eyes. We are coming into spring. We are coming into allergy season. But if you don't have allergies, we won't worry about it. Great. Okay, so the last and final test, just before I let you go here. Just a simple color test. I'll hold the pen light up. You tell me the color that it is. Once that's done, I'll be able to let you go. Okay, so I'm going to put this pen up. Tell me when it's in focus. When it's in focus, let me know the color of the pen, okay? Okay, so can you see the pen? Great. What color is it? Excellent. On to the next pen. Only tell me the color once it's in focus. Okay, here we go. What color is the pen? Great. 2 for 2. Again, wait for it to focus. Wait for your eyes to focus. Is this one taking a little longer for you to focus? Let's see. There you go. Did your eyes focus yet? Great. 3 for 3. Wait for your eyes to focus. And wait for your eyes to focus. Great. 4 for 4. On to the final one. Wait for the focus. Did you get all the colors? You did. Great job. Let's put those in our notes, and then I'll be able to put you up to the front desk to speak to Margaret, and she can get you in another 6 months. Color test, 5 for 5. No color blindness. All right, see patient 6 months from today's date. Great, you're all done. You can go see Margaret at the front. She'll book you in 6 months' time. You may see me, Dr. Talk. Dr. Whisper may be back to be doing the exam for you then. It's been wonderful seeing you. Be safe and have a great day. Take care. Bye-bye. I'm so excited that you were able to make it to this appointment today. This facial will be like none other that you've ever experienced. There are a multitude of procedures that I will do to make your face glow and be radiant when you leave today. So, without further ado, let's get into this exam. So, the first thing that I need to know is, can you give me your name to make sure that I have the correct patient? That's you. Great, thanks for giving me your name. Now, you picked the extreme exfoliant, is that correct? Good. I've got it all set up here, so I just need you to let the stress fall off your shoulders. Let it fall down, just like this. Fall down off your shoulders. Just let it fall. Radiate down off your shoulders. Great. Now that you're comfortable, let's begin. The first thing we need to do is start by cleansing your face. By doing that, we'll give a spray, some exfoliant spray, and then we'll wipe it off your face, and then we will start the procedure, okay? Alright, so we've just got our exfoliant mist. This is the exfoliant. Okay, so just close your eyes and we'll just give a little spray. Get ready. Okay, great. Now, we're just going to come in with our scrubbing exfoliant cloth. So I just need you to be comfortable as I come in, okay? Just let that stress fall on your face as I clean and dry your face. Okay. I think I've got it just about dry now. Great. We'll get a new one of these afterwards. Now that your face is clean, let's get on to the first part of taking off that dead layer of skin and making your skin glow that beautiful hue that you've always wanted it to glow. So the first thing we need to do is get our tools. These are no ordinary tools. These are the best of the best. So, like I said, get yourself comfortable. And here we go. I'm just going to start on the top of your face. The noises, do not be alarmed, sound like just like that. Okay, here we go. So just coming in. Great. Just getting all of that face tended to. That's great. Your face is looking super clear already. Okay, great. Let's go back in and give a little wash off. Just get our cloth nice and wet to wipe off that face. Just wipe off that little smudge there. Okay. Great. That's step 1 of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 steps in making your skin look amazing. So, let's get on to step number 2. Step number 2, once we have exfoliated with our high-tech exfoliation tools, we will then move to what looks like a toothbrush, but it is not. It is the ultimate facial cleaner to make your skin glow. So, let's start. I need to do this part quick. It's a quick process. Does your skin feel better already? I'm going to assume that it does. Let's go back in just to finish off. Just wisping away those old selves, bringing on new ones. Great. On to the next step. These are very special. These are our healing rings. They just get placed right over your eyes like so, like that. And you just hold them there and let them rest for 30 seconds. Okay, here we go. So you can close your eyes for this portion. Okay, so I'm just gonna come put that there and there, just over your eyes like so. And let's deep breaths in and out. Great. 30 seconds goes by really quickly. As you can tell, we do have the airport is active tonight. Like I said, all the shops are always near an airport. It's just a way of bringing the clientele to me after a long airport ride. So, if you heard that airplane, that's why. Okay, let's move on to the massager. After the massager, this is what it'll help you feel like. Just a small little things like that, just around the face. It will feel great. So, close your eyes and be prepared for the facial massage. How does that feel? Good. I'm just coming up alongside of your forehead here. Just on that top part. Let's switch hands. How did that feel? Great. Let's go for another face wash, and then we'll be near the end. So close your eyes. Great. And we'll do a little clean off as well. Great. Moving on. Just these tools here really help underneath the eyelids to make them bright. So we've got our water, but it's no ordinary water. It's an amazing serum. So as you can tell, I've got more clients coming here right right now you can hear them in the plane coming to land. They're just about to land. So let's put some drops on. Really gotta douse it. Great. Okay, so just close your eyes. Great. One more time. Perfect. Just close your eyes once more. Okay. Just gonna get underneath your eyes there. And the other eye. Perfect. Your face should feel superb by now. If it doesn't, you can have all your money back because that was the 7-step extreme exfoliant face-over facial. So, with that being said, we'll do one little spritz, a wipe off, and then you'll be able to go to Margaret just at the front desk to pay. And if you didn't like it, you tell Margaret that I said it was okay. You don't have to pay if you don't like it. But if you do like it, by all means, you can pay Margaret. So close your eyes one last time. Great. And just one last wipe off. Get those last little stubborn spots. That person's just about to land in their plane. That's my next client. They're coming in hot. Hopefully not too hot. I need my building to still be here. Okay. Your face looks radiant. I really hope that you enjoyed yourself. My hands are now super clean as well. So, there's the door. And like I said, if you are not satisfied with this, you tell Margaret. Okay. Have a wonderful rest of your time here. Take care. Bye-bye. I hope you're ready for your massage. Are you comfortable? Great. Let's begin the full body massage. hipster haircut. Well, you come to the right place, my friend. I got it all here. What type of haircut are you looking for today? You looking for like a fade, a little bit of a mullet action? What are you looking for? I got that. I can do that for you. Cool. If you just want to make yourself comfortable right there, I'll just put my gloves on here and we'll get right into that. So, tell me a bit about yourself. All right. I like. What else? You don't say. I actually went there last week. I wasn't too much of a fan of it, but if you're saying it's good, I'll give it another shot. Alright, now that we got our gloves on, I'm just gonna throw my music on. Actually, no, I won't do that today. You're a special client, so I'll keep the music off. But let's get into this. But before we get into any haircut that I ever do, I gotta have my drink with me. My Stevia Cola. No sugar added. Alright. Now, before we get in, I'll have a couple sips, and then I'll get you going, my friend. Alright, just have a seat. Here we go. Now, were you wanting like a full fade, or were you wanting like a taper? You're going for the fade, okay. So I'll just be starting around on the outsides, getting that level of where I like your hairline to be, starting with the fade there. You just close your eyes, or you do whatever you're gonna do that's gonna make you feel relaxed for this haircut. So, before I begin, let's just give you a little bit of a dust off here. Okay, and I'm just going to place this towel just down around your neckline so it doesn't get down your shirt. Is that comfortable? It is great. Okay, now that it's there, I'll just do my thing so you get comfortable, okay? Hope you really like razors, because this is my favorite one. Okay, here we go. Yourself a look in the mirror. Tell me if you're liking what you're seeing so far. You are? Great. Just gonna put my guard on. And I'll just keep on continuing, so you just keep on relaxing. in with a little bit of a different taper on this guy here. Alright, sit back, relax. Just coming it back with those scissors, a little bit more clippings here. Second. And just the other ear. I'm just gonna come along top your eyebrows here, get those little trims, so just stay really still, like this. Okay, here we go. Just coming into that other eyebrow now. Great. I'm just gonna get my other towel here and give you a little bit of a dust off. Okay. And next card. This is a quick one, but I like your hairstyle. What's going on right now? Okay. Just give me 1 second. I gotta go answer the phone. I think that could be a client calling me. 1 sec. Okay, we're back. They didn't want a haircut, so let's get back into this. Whew, working up a sweat here. Nothing like a cola during a haircut sets you right. So just stay super still. Gonna come along and do the top front of your hair here. Just up the be super chill. Exactly what you're doing. Stragglers here now. Off the guard completely. Just gonna go along that back neckline there, so just be still for a sec. Okay, so let's get that mirror out for you. Okay. What do you think? You like the backside? You saw that little zigzag that I put in there, right? Don't tell anybody, but that's for the unique client that you are. Just one sec. Alright. So, Margaret will see you out in the front there. Give you that 50% discount today, so that actually makes you have to pay 1 penny. Don't tell other clients. I'm just going to throw my tunes back on and clean up all this mess so you have a stellar and spectacular day, alright? Okay, you take care. Bye-bye. You must be hungry, having been in this medical bed for so long already, prior to your surgery that you're going to be commencing and having today. That's right, yes. Nothing to worry about for the surgery, though. I do, however, just need to go over an exam on you before we bring you in for that surgery. Sort of a pre-anesthetic sense exam, because we need to make sure that you're healthy so that when you go onto that table, you're in the best possible hands. But we need to make sure that your health is in the best possible way that it could be when you go into that room. Okay, so I'm going to be doing you took the words right out of my mouth, a cranial nerve exam. That's right. So, have you had one done before, possibly? You have? Okay, so you sort of know the process and the steps. Okay, I do them a little differently, but that's okay. It still is the process of the cranial nerve exam, just I have a unique set of utensils that I used in order to test those nerves. Okay, so first things first. Let's be sensible and safe and put on our gloves. Great. Yeah, I will be right back. Yeah, I'm back. Just needed to get a different set of gloves. These ones had ripped and they were in the cabinet over there. Great. So the first thing we're going to do is I want to make sure that your body is oxygenated. So I'm going to be using this nasal cannula and I'm just going to be putting it over you and I'm just going to be administering some oxygen to you. I do apologize. This hospital is near an airport, so if that's what you're hearing right now, it's temperamental. It's temporary. It's okay. So let's focus on this. So I just need you to be comfortable. I'm going to put this down and into your nostrils, just this nasal cannula here, and then we'll get on with it. So just tilt your head up for me a sec there. Great. Okay. Just gonna place that just inside your nostrils there. Okay. Okay, now let's turn on the oxygen. Just gonna turn that valve. Okay, you should feel some oxygen going into your nose. Do you feel that oxygen going into your nose right now? Great. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna make the line go down and around so that it's not fully on your body. I need to be able to see what I'm doing here. Okay, now that you're comfortable, you're oxygenated, or you're getting oxygen, let's start this exam. So the first thing that I'm going to be doing is just having a feel around your face, just looking for any lumps and bumps, and then we'll get on to the cranial nerve portions. So I'm just going to come in here. Now, I want to make sure, are you all right with me coming in? I'm just going to be feeling around your neck and everything. Is that okay? Good. Okay, so I'm just going to be feeling around the sides of your jaw. And just coming down along your chin. Okay, just back up. Feeling along your forehead. Great. No lumps and bumps there. I like what I'm seeing. Just gonna feel down along your Adam's apple now. So just tilt your head back for me. Just feeling down. Okay, I'm just gonna put my hand on your Adam's apple. Can you swallow for me? Great. Thank you. Okay, so no lumps and bumps. Let's get into this portion. So the first thing that I'm going to need to do is I'm going to be looking at your eyes today. So I'm going to be doing a series of movements. I'd just like you to follow along with them. Blink as normal as you'd like. If you feel your eyes becoming watery, we can take a little break for a second. So I'm going to be looking at the dilation of your eyes right now on your left and right eyes, okay? Okay, so just be normal, blink as you need, and then look at the light. Okay. Okay. Pupils equal and reactive. Pupils equal and reactive. Good. I'm going to be going up and down, left to right, side to side. Just follow along, okay? You won't know where I'm starting from, but just do your best to follow along. Follow along. Keep following along. Great. Any pain or discomfort there as we're doing those eye movements? No? Great. We're going to do a little series of tests where you follow my fingers. You tell me when they get blurry or when they become in focus to you, okay? So first of all, just follow my fingers here. Now, when you're looking at my fingers, are they focused? Are they blurry? Or they're focused? Okay. Now, as I move them away, do I become in focus? Let me know when I'm in focus. I'm in focus now. Okay, good. I like that. Your depth perception is good. I'm going to start on the outside out here. You let me know when my hands become in focus. Okay, so as I come in, let me know when they're in focus. They're in focus. You can see me moving them. Great, and I'm going to come back. Tell me when I'm in focus. I'm in focus. Great. Depth perception. No problems there on that cranial nerve exam. I do apologize. It must be a busy day at the airport. There are just a lot of planes taking off today. Let's do our best to just concentrate on each other during this cranial nerve exam. Okay, so I'm going to come back in. I'd like you to look up for me as I examine your eyes, okay? So just tilt your eyes. This is where I need you not to blink. Actually, what we can do just to help open your eyes more is I've just got some medical tape. I'm just going to tape up your eyebrows right there. Okay, that one. And just tape up this eye as well. Okay, great. Eyes are a little open now, I can see that, but that's okay. It helps me look into your eyes more. So, as you're looking up now, please. Alright, and looking up. Looking up, thank you. Looking down now. Looking down. Keep looking down. Okay, looking up. Okay, looking down. Looking down. Great. Not seeing any macular degeneration or anything. You must eat a lot of carrots and get your vitamin D, don't you? You do, good. My assistant is just calling me. I will be right back. I do apologize about that. Being one of the only doctors in this hospital, I get called on a lot, so I do apologize. Now, where were we? Just doing the eye exam. Okay, so now that we've done that part, I'd just like you to just let me know. I'm going to put up fingers at random. I'd like you to tell me how many fingers there are at a time. Okay, ready? And how many fingers? And how many fingers? And how many fingers? How many fingers? How many fingers? Great. No problem with your counting there on that cranial nerve. So, like what I'm seeing so far. Now I'm going to be coming into your ears now, and I'm going to be listening to your left and your right ears, doing some audible tests. You let me know if you're having any troubles hearing. Okay. Alright, so I've got a new device that I've got. It's quite a nice device. It's very simple. They are medical grade pens, but they send out, my language today, they send out audible noises that are quite nice to listen to, but they help me help you to know which ear we're out of. So you let me know which ear you're hearing it from. Which ear was that? And again. Which ear? Great. Sorry about that little frog in my throat. Now we're going to come in and do it again. Let me know if it's equal in both ears. Was that equal in both ears? Was. Great. That's excellent. I don't need to do really much more of the hearing test on that. That's more just to make sure that your ears are working. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be doing the prick test where you let me know whether it's sharp or soft on select points of your face. I've got an item here. It's not super sharp, as you can see. It's just got a little bit of a point on it. And then I've got a Q-tip. Just your standard Q-tip. You let me know when it's sharp and when it's soft, okay? I'm not going to tell you what I'm doing. You well so far. And point to your soft. Point to your soft. Great. And we're going to do the right cheek now. Pointy or soft. And again. Pointy or soft. Okay, here we go again. Pointy or soft. And again. Pointy or soft. Great, you only got one wrong. I forget which one it was, but I remember that you got one wrong. All of the rest were right. Now, I'm just going to be coming along down onto your shoulders and into your arms a bit, doing the pointy and the soft as well. So you let me know. Okay, so ready, and pointy or soft, and pointy or soft, and pointy or soft. Great. On to the other side. Pointy or soft. Pointy or soft. Pointy or soft. Great. Cranial nerves are intact. Now, I need to just open your mouth. I'm just going to have a quick little look inside. I do apologize. I've seemed to have split my glove open. I'm just going to make my way back to the cabinet and just grab another glove. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, but safety is paramount here, so I needed that new glove. Now, where was I? That's right, I was going to get you to open your mouth so I can just have a little peek inside. Okay, so just nice and wide, and go, ah, and stick that tongue out like this. Ah. Great. Good, perfect. Yes, I saw those lights as well. Those are the ones I have in the back, so I can really make sure that when I'm looking in your mouth, yes, that one there. That's so I can really see in your mouth quite well. Okay. Can you move your tongue to the left? And to the right. Tongue, top of your roof of your mouth. And can you put your tongue into the bottom? Yeah, just like that. Excellent. Wonderful. You are an A+ patient at the moment. So a couple more things I forgot to do on the eye test. I've just got my simple eye tool here. You just let me know if I become blurry when I cover one of your eyes, okay? Coming in on the left eye. Now, coming close. Am I blurry? Oh, I'm still not. I'm not blurry. Good. Now, the other eye. Am I blurry? No. Excellent. I love that. I'm going to be coming in. I'm going to cover both eyes, and then I'm going to remove it super quickly. You tell me if I'm blurry or not. So, covering your eyes now, and then I'm going to let go, and then you let me know if I'm blurry or not. Was I blurry? No, I was always in focus. Great. Your eyes react to light very quickly, sort of like, just like that. That's great. Now, on to some of the color tests that we have before I listen to your heart. Yeah, a very important thing to listen to, but we're just going to make our way down. So, I've got an array of colors. Very simple. You just tell me very quickly what color they are. What color is this? And what color is this? What color is this? And this. Lastly, this. Now, you tell me, how many colors do you see? Very quickly, you have to tell me, how many colors do you see? I'll let you focus. Did you get it? Yes, the answer was 5. Great. So, color test. I like what I'm seeing. I'm going to do one final test. It's just going to be on the back sides of your ears with my audible tools. Let me know if you can hear these noises from the back side of your ear when noises aren't coming in like these planes above us today. Okay, here we go. I'm just going to come in behind your ears here. Let me know if you can hear them still, okay? Could you hear that? I'm coming just behind your ears again. You can hear that? Okay. And now I'm going to come from behind your ears forwards. You let me know when it becomes more audible as opposed to less audible, okay? All right. Now, it was more loud then. Okay, we'll try that again. Tell me when to stop. Same spot. Good. Your ears are excellent at listening. Now, how's that oxygen doing in the cannula that I gave you in your nose? It's doing good. Okay, yeah. Your surgery's in about 25 minutes, so I'm just going to do the last test here, listening to your heart. A couple breathing techniques to make sure that your lungs are okay, and then we'll have you on your way. Okay, so, I do apologize. It's a little cold. Okay, I'm just going to come in here now. I'd like you to just breathe normally. I know that when we say to breathe normally, you start to nod. So just pretend like you've won $50 million and you're spending it in your head. How's that sound? Great. Okay, so just going to listen to your heart now. Excellent. I like what I'm hearing, a steady beat. Now, I'm going to ask you to take some deep breaths in. I'm going to be listening to the upper, middle, and lower quadrant lobes of your lungs. Okay, so deep breath in for me, please. Thank you. And in. Hold it. Okay, and out. And again, in. Hold it. And out. Last one, in. Hold it. And out. Great. We're going to do the other lungs now, the other side. Deep breath in. Hold it. Out. In. Hold it. Out. Last one. In. And out. Sorry. In. Hold it. And out. Excellent. Your lungs sound great. No cackling. No whispering. It's wonderful. They're equal on both sides. I like what I'm seeing and hearing. So, with that being said, I'm going to give you the full health of Bill here before I send you off to Margaret, my assistant, where she'll just give you all the details of what the surgery will entail. When you're done the surgery, I'll be coming back to follow up with you. Maybe not right away, one of the other doctors will, but I'll be following up with you in a few weeks about this surgery. And that is right, it is a surgery. You guessed it, we did cranial nerves. It's on your brain. So the next time I see you, you'll be coming back for that post-op checkup from the surgery that we're doing inside your brain. Do you have any questions? No questions? Okay. Now, the last thing, it was a memory test. I just need to ask you a couple questions to see if your memory is intact for that last and final cranial nerve. Starting off simple. Do you remember your name? Good. Do you remember your age? Good. And your year of birth? Great. How many colors were there that I showed you? Do you remember? Okay, good. I'm glad you remembered that. How many colors did I show you at once? Yeah, good. Alright, your memory's intact. I'll be heading off into the surgery room to prep myself now Margaret will finish off all of the rest of the preliminary things to get done. A little bit of paperwork, some signatures, and I'll be seeing you in the surgery room. Take care. Bye-bye. You're in for a deluxe special treatment today. We are going to be tracing your face in extreme detail. Get yourself comfortable. Sit down, relax, be comfortable. This will be detailed. So, I've got my trusty light here, as you can see. Turns off and on. I'll be using it to trace your face. Let's get into it. So we are going to be starting at the top of your face, moving down, and then going over every feature that you have. If you have glasses on right now, take them off. If you don't, that's totally fine as well. Here we go. I'm going to be starting from the center and moving out in either direction and then going up and down. Here we go. So, just with your eye right there, just going in a nice circle around your eye, and then going in close to your eye and out. Moving over to the other eye, in close, circular motions, and then in as close to your eye as I can get, coming out like so, going back in to your second eye as close as I can get. It almost becomes blurry. I get that close. Moving on to your nose. I'm just going to get close to it. Just getting close to your nose, just like that. Going down the bridge of your nose, your nostrils there. Going around the little outsides of your nostril on a little ballpoint piece just on the end right there. Coming back up your nose to your eyebrows, that center point just between them. Turning the light off. Going back on and then going to the left, your left eyebrow, just over like that. Back to the center. And again, over on the right eyebrow, following along to the edge, like so. And then back over to the center. How's that so far? Great. Let's move along to the sides of your cheekbones, down to the center of your chin. Just starting in the center point here, and then moving to the outside, down your jaw, cheek side, to the center, coming to that center point. Back up your jaw on the right side, and then going up alongside to the top of your forehead. You have a great facial structure. Now that we're at the top of your head, let's go along your hairline. So just starting at the top there, following along that hairline, just like so. And then back over, following along, making our way back down that side, on the left side of your cheeks, towards your jaw, down to your chin. Back over to the right side, up that cheekbone, up the side of your head to the other side of your hairline. Your face is very symmetrical. I knew that you knew that. I just wanted to tell you. Let's start in the center again and make our way down to your mouth. Starting in the center, making our way down to your mouth, just along right there, going to the left, and then to the right, going just up a hair to where your nostrils are, and then making our way around your lips, just like that. The ambiance of that helicopter that you can see and hear just makes it that much more relaxing. So following along those lips, circular motions around your lips, that second line just in the center where you can open your mouth, let's go along that line right there like that. Let's go on the top of those lip outlines again, just on that little tiny little bump just on the top of our lips there, and back down along the bottom side of our lips that creates our mouth. Excellent. Now let's go along the ear and then the whole top portion of your head. Okay, so starting in the center again, coming out, going to the left, going up the side of your head there, right there, and then going around your ears just like that. Exactly, going around them sort of in that circular motion, just like this. Circular motion following that ear line. Going to the other ear, following in the center, coming out to the right, tracing around that ear just like so. You have very symmetrical ears as well on both sides. Let's go around to the top of that right ear, to the very top of your head right there, right on that hairline, making our way down and around that circular motion of your face. Your face is amazing. Let's go down your neck. Okay, so starting in the center, coming out, let's go down the left side of your neck, just like this, along that clavicle shoulder. Coming back up that left side of the neck, moving to the center, just where our Adam's apple is, and going down that Adam's apple, just like so, till you can't see the light. Coming back up, moving over to the right side, going down the right side of your neck, along that right clavicle to the shoulder, till you can't see it anymore. How are you feeling? Are you feeling relaxed? Great. I'm going to come up to your eyebrows now, and we'll trace out your eyebrows. So, back to the center. Out. Up the bridge of your nose. Around that left eyebrow, just tracing so gently around it. Just gently tracing around your eyebrow to that center point again. Let's do the other one. To the center and out. Up the bridge of your nose. Tracing around that right eyebrow like so. Just following that eyebrow. Can you feel that? The warm light around your eyebrow. Great. To the center. Let's do that again. We'll start with your eyes. Coming into the center and out. Up the bridge of your nose to that left eye. Tracing it. Those nice sharp points at the very edge of our face, creating that teardrop-like look in our eyes, just like that. Wonderful circles. As we get close to your eye, just let the light hit your eye and be relaxed. Great. Let's do that to the other side. Coming in and out, tracing that teardrop of an eye, just like that. Teardrop down and up, just like that. Symmetrical eyes that you do have, following along, going in circles around those eyes. Coming in, following the light, and back out. Let's take a deep breath together now. Deep breath in. it out. We're going to go to the nose again. Coming into the nose. Going up the bridge on the top, just like so. Back down. Along those nostrils. On either side, left and right. Going to that center point just there. On our nose. Following back up the bridge of your nose to the top of your forehead. Following along the hairline on your forehead to the left, down and around the side of your left cheekbone, down towards your jaw and your chin in the center. Now the other side, continuing from the center of your jaw to the right side, to your right cheekbone, up the right side of your head towards the top of your hairline right there, and following along till we get to the center point of your symmetrical face. We're going to go from the center of your forehead all the way down. Follow that light right down the bridge of your nose towards your lips, creating those lip-like structures. The bottom side, along the center right there, that center line of your lip, creating the top portion, that little divot right there, and down, circling around your lips just like this. Can you feel the warmth of the light on your lips? Great. Let's take a deep breath again. Hold that breath. Let's go down the neck and the shoulders again. Starting off on the left side. Left down along that left neck to the left clavicle, to the shoulder, and let it drop. Down the right side of your neck. Let it go down along that right clavicle till you can't see the light, and let it drop. Coming into the center of your neck along your Adam's apple area, underneath your chin, just like so, following along that center line of your neck until the light disappears. I hope you've enjoyed our session today of tracing your face. You're always welcome to come back and have your face traced whenever you'd like. Until then, I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. non-resistant, simple snapping of your fingers by your ears, just one at a time. And then we bring in two. Keep listening to the simple sounds of the soft snapping of the fingers. Close your eyes. Relax. Clear your mind. Don't let any other thoughts enter your brain. Just listen to the soft snapping of the fingers around your face. Alright, we have now completed phase number 2 of helping you fall asleep in under 10 minutes. So, now that we have completed phase number 2, let's move on to phase number 3. A very simple one that includes deep breaths and breathing techniques. So, follow along with my breath. We're going to take 5 breaths. 5 breaths in. We're going to hold them. And then we're going to let them out. First breath coming up. Close your eyes. Relax. Take that first breath in through the mouth. I'll go along with you and go. Hold that breath. Hold it. Let it out through the nose. Again, deep breath through the mouth. Hold that breath. Let it out through the nose. Breath number 3 coming up. Hold when you breathe it in. Breath number 3, here we go. In through the mouth. Hold that breath. Hold the breath. Keep it in. Let it out through the nose and go. That's breath number 4 done. We're going to go on to breath number 5. Here we go. Are you ready? Breath number 5. Now hold that breath through the mouth. Hold that breath. Now through the nose. Let it all out. Great. Step 3 has been completed. I hope that you are now feeling relaxed and ready to fall asleep as quickly as you could in under 10 minutes. That's all it took. 10 minutes. And you fell asleep just like that. So, good night. Sleep tight. And have the best sleep of your life. Goodbye. Alright, we are here for your massage. Are you comfortable? You look this measurement will be detailed, so I'd like you to stay still. I'd like you to stay super still. If you have any questions, you can hold them till the end. So for this measurement exam, we'll call it, I'm going to measure many portions of your face, and I'll let you know at the end if they're good measurements or not, but I just like you to stay still, and if I ask you questions, just blink with your eyes, okay? Alright, so without further ado, let's get into this detailed measurement of your face. So, I'd like you to just stay still, and while I come in, just really close, I'm just measuring little portions of your face to start right now. Don't worry, these are just preliminary measurements. They're nothing to worry about to start. But I like, so far, you're quite symmetrical in the areas that I've started with. So I'm going to start with your forehead and then move my way down and then left to right on your head. If I have time, I'll do some of your neck and top part of your shoulders, okay? So let's do your forehead from side to side. Alright, let's flip that tape measure over so that it's actually legible so I can read it. Alright, again, doing that forehead. Let's just, oh man, it's really hard to read. I'm not liking that measurement. I'm going to come back in. There we go. A solid 6 inches across on your forehead. Let's do the height. Okay, that's a nice 4 inches there. Cross diagonal sections, the cross diagonal sections of your forehead. Okay. Good. You have a normal forehead. Rest assured. Normal dimensions. Nothing to worry about. Not like you have the 3-finger rule is what they call it on your forehead. So be thankful. Let's move down to the eyebrows. Let's see what those look like. So if you can just stay quite still for me, please. Just measure that one there. Let's get to the other one. Okay, and then now that we've got both measurements on each one, we're going to do the total from side to side to make sure that it's equal in center with your face. So stay still for me, please. Okay. You have normal eyebrows. Be thankful the previous person that came in, they did not have symmetrical eyebrows. Their forehead was a 4-finger forehead. Not that that's a bad thing, but in proportion to their eyebrows and the rest of their face, was not what you would want for proportions. So now that we've done that, let's go for the nose. We're going to do quite a few adjustments on the nose in terms of measurements, going from the left nostril to the right, the top of the bridge to the tip of your nose, also with the length and how far your nose sticks out. So first things first, we are going to do the... Margaret's just bothering me. I'll be right back. My admin assistant. I can't do anything. Be right back. Okay, we're back. So, like I was saying, yes, I know the planes are heavy today. That's what happens when you put your office beside an airport. That's alright. It's a nice humming noise in that background. So like I was saying, the nose, left to right. So let's just get in there. Bear with me. Okay. Good. Nostrils, not too big, not too small. You don't want small nostrils, and you don't want big nostrils either. Let's do that. Bridge of your nose. Okay. Yep. Again, a normal like what I'm seeing. Okay, now we're gonna do the how far it sticks out. So can you turn your head sideways for me for a second? It'll just be quick. Okay, let's get in there. Solid nose. Have you had plastic surgery? I feel like you might have. Your nose is perfect. If we could give a rating of 11 out of 10, I would give you that 11 out of 10 rating. Great. Now we're going to go from cheekbone to cheekbone, just to make sure that it lines up with the corners of your eyebrows. So stay still for me, please. Gotta straighten out that measuring tape. Okay, nice and straight. Stay still for me, please. A normal cheekbone difference. And they are quite nice, your cheekbones. You know, not a lot of people get blessed with a cheekbone like yours, so be thankful, because there's people out there that you have a great facial structure so far. I am so impressed. I would love to just take that right off your face and right onto mine. That sounds really terrible saying that, but I would still like your face to be on mine in terms of symmetrics. You can keep all the features of your face. You can be you. I would just love to have your measurements on my face. Okay, let's go down to the corners of your mandibular, where your jaw attaches, your TMJ as they call it. So if you can stand as straight as you can for me, please. Good, I'm just gonna come in. I'm coming in. Okay, let's see. It doesn't want to. Not really too happy with what's going on here. Your jaw seems to be a bit out of alignment. It doesn't want to focus too much. So let me try that again. It's no matter. You know what? I can still read it. So let's just. There we go. Side to side. Let me get really close. A little. Unfortunately, nobody can have a perfect face. There's no such thing. I know, you thought you might have that perfect face, but if you did, everybody would want it. So your jaw, just a little off axis of the center of your nose by 1/4 of an inch. It's so unnoticeable from a distance. Only when you get up close, like that really close, is when you notice it. But that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. Me, to measure your face, to let you know how things are in and out. Now that we've done that, I'm gonna do the tip of your nose to the bottom of your chin. So if you can just tilt your head up a bit for me there. Okay. Oh yeah, that's great. Just tilt your head up a little higher for me. Yes. Are you sure that you're not you're real? Are you real? Because your face is just incredible. Has no one ever told you that before? How good your face looks. Well, let me be the first one. The first one to tell you how nice your face looks. And trust me, I measure a lot of people's faces with this measuring tape, so be thankful that you have a beautiful face. Right, let's do the chin to the mandibular TMJ area on either side. Make sure that is equal. Here was off. That's where we went. We went along there. That's where it was off just a bit. We're going to see if protruding out, if it's equal. So if you Okay. It's like I thought that same side that was a quarter of an inch off. Same thing on that side. That's sort of the reason why I'm able to know that. But like I said, from a distance, nobody knows. Nobody knows at all that it's off at all. Well, I guess you do. You know that now. And me. But it's my job to know that. Patient confidentiality is what I do. So, patient confidentiality. Secrets, safe with me. Now, we do have a little bit more time, so I'm going to grab some more measurements. I'm just going to go from the top of your forehead right there. I can't look at that, but that spot right there to the bottom of your chin. So, stay still. Alright. Wonderful. I'm just going to go cross diagonal from the top of your temple down to the center portion of your jaw right there for me. So just stay still. Side angle there. And the other side. Great. Would you like to be a model in my runway show one day? Honestly, I would pay you because your face is so symmetrical. The people would be like, they'd be so shocked if they saw your face in such a positive way. They'd be like, pa, 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 pa. Impressive. They'd be all clapping, going, they'd be clapping for you because they'd be so thrilled that they saw your face. I know, I got carried away there. I was just so excited with the measurements that I've taken. On to the final portions, the neck, and then either side of your shoulders, make sure all that's symmetrical, and then I'll be able to let you go. Margaret is at the front, free of charge. I know, last time I was free of charge again. Just tell your friends about me. That way I get referrals, and then I don't have to charge you, but I can charge them. Okay, tilt your head up for me. I'm just gonna go from the top of your chin down underneath the palate, soft section of your chin, to Adam's apple, down to your clavicle, just at the very top here where your clavicles meet. So tilt your head up. I just gotta come back a bit farther here. Okay. Again, perfect. I'm just gonna stop saying that it was perfect because it honestly, it was. I'm just brushing off a little bit of dust that I put on you from my measuring tape. Okay, I'm gonna measure the girth of your neck, so if you can just, I'm just gonna have to go behind you, so I'm gonna get quite close to you for a second, okay? So just bear with me. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, don't mind my double chin there as I got in there close to you. I'm working on it, trust me. Eating those potatoes doesn't serve you well. Deep fried potatoes. If I must say, the potatoes were delicious, that's why. Getting carried away here. Let's do the shoulders side to side there. So just coming out to your far. Just gonna one more time. Oh my goodness. Almost lost the measuring tape there. I was trying to pull so hard to get that perfect alignment. And like I said, I'm not sure if I said it, but the underside of your neck, a perfect. And the shoulders, side to side, a perfect. Everything about your face, a perfect. I know. You were carved out of stone, weren't you? I knew it. Who was your maker? chef's kiss. It's beautiful. I already knew that coming in. I could see the way your facial structure, bone structure was when I saw you, so. And I think you even knew it looked good. You just wanted someone else to confirm it. That was me. So, Margaret, outside the door, to the left, not the right door. That's the bathroom. The left door, yes. I know we've changed the office a bit. Free of charge. She might get angry. She might not. Just let her know. Dr. Woah ASMR said it was fine, so I'll see you when you decide to come back for another facial measurement. Until then, have a wonderful time with that perfect face. Measuring someone is an art. You just so happen to stumble across the shop that measures people in so much detail that it's crazy, the measurements that I can get on your face. So, without further ado, let's get started on this facial measurement. How it's gonna work. I'm gonna measure your face from top to bottom, left to right, up to down, side to side, creating X's, squares, circles all over your face, so that I can create the most detailed facial structure measurement of your face. It will all be recorded in this trusty book. So the first thing that we're gonna do is I'm gonna just get your name to start. And your birth date. Favorite color. Why is that important? You don't need to know. I just need to know why it's your favorite color. And do you believe you have a square, circular, oval, pear-shaped face? Just so that I can compare it afterwards to what you thought it was. Okay. I'm just going to put a couple more notes down here. Great, let's get started. I just need you to be as comfortable as you can, as still as you can. If you need to move, sneeze, do any of those type of things, let me know before, so that I don't screw up my measurement and write down something wrong. These are crucial measurements for you to use in whatever you'd like, but they need to be accurate, so you need to keep still. I'm going to be starting on the top of your forehead, okay? Alright, so trusty tape measure, and here we go. I just need you to stand still. No, your forehead isn't that big. I was just getting a guidance measurement system for myself. It's part of my way of measuring people. So, let's do your forehead. Okay. Alrighty, and okay. Alrighty. Just coming in on that, just above your eyebrows there. Okay. I like that. Seems about a normal sized forehead that you have. Nothing to worry about there. Just gonna write down those measurements. 22 3/4 by 14. Good. Let's get onto your eyebrows. They're a crucial part in creating symmetry in your face. So here we go. Nice and still. Nice and still. Great. Now that I have both of those eyebrows, I'm going to go from side to side. So still, nice and still. Great. Seems about average. Let's put that down, because if I don't put it down, it never happened. Six and 8, 3, 4, and 7. So far, I'm not seeing any concerns here. Now let's go along the top portion of your temple down to the corner of your jaw. So nice and still for me. My assistant just needs my attention. Margaret, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Duty calls when you're the only person who measures faces in the vicinity. Okay, let's do temple to jaw. And the other side. Do I like what I see here? Yes. Okay, now I'm going to go side to side to make sure that it's equal with your nose from temple to temple. Gotta really tighten up that tape measure to get the most accurate. Okay. Again, no worries there. 14, 16, 19, 20, and 6 more. Yeah. What was that? I missed your ears. No, I was actually going to be doing your ears next. I just sort of moved my way down and then to the back portion, back up, and then back down. Okay, so nice and still again. Let's do those ears. Yeah, that's what I thought. And then this one as well. What is that? That sounds about right. I've got your length. Let's do the width on how far they stick out from your head. Nice and still. Good. Nothing to worry about there. Super nice shaped ears. You're making this quite easy for me. 6 and 3. That's a 9 3/4. 6. Okay, let's move back up towards the face. Cheekbone to cheekbone. So, I'm just going to get a little closer here, so. Okay. Maybe a little bit farther. Yeah, okay. Cool. Now we're going to go from cheekbone to center to other cheekbone. I have the distance between these two, but I want to make sure that these two distances are symmetrical to the center of your nose, the bridge of it. So, coming back in nice and close. Yep. Just what I thought. Symmetrical. I don't even know why you came in. Your face, I could tell right away, was extremely symmetrical. What was that? That was 8 and 2 on either side. Minus the 3, carry the 1. Gives you 16 minus 4. 8. Oh, good. It's my own unique math system I have. Don't worry about it. Now that we've done that, let's actually do your nose. So, nice and straight for me, please. Thank you. Okay. I've got the length, and now we're going to go on the width from nostril section. Okay, nice and taut. I like that number. I'll keep that in my head. I've just got a couple more I want to do. Now that I've done that, I'm going to do that lip section from your nose to the tip of your lips. So, yes, that's right. Nice and still, please. Okay, I've got those 2 numbers, so I'm happy with that. Everything starts with a 16, it seems, today. Minus the 3, add the 4, carry the 1. Okay. How are you feeling? Do you need to, relax for a second? Take a deep breath for me. Hold it. And let it out. Do some mouth exercises you sort of open your mouth really wide. Make some noises with it. Let it go loose. We're going to be measuring your mouth next anyways. I'll come in and give you a quick little cheek massage there just to loosen up your jaw muscles, because we're going to measure that bottom portion now. Okay, so just stay still. Just massaging that area. Great. Let's keep going. So we're going to go from the corner of your jaw to the center of your chin now. Coming in here just on that. Okay. Alright, here we go. Measure. Yep. And measuring. Yep. Great. And now we're going to go from jaw to jaw. Just across over your lip there. Yep. Exactly what I thought. No. That's exactly right. Now we're just going to get to your lips. You have great mouth structure. Okay, so let's just stay still. Okay, hold it. Okay, now that I have you with your mouth sort of normal, can you give me a big smile? Great, let's write that down. Pardon me? Oh, you didn't say anything? Okay. Just give me 1 second. My assistant's calling me again. I just need to go make sure that everything's okay. What? Oh, I'm still going. No, I'm still going. I didn't know what that noise was. Okay, I'm back. Again, being the only person who measures faces, it definitely makes... Yeah, there's some people in the waiting room, so I need to sort of speed this up, but I don't want to push you off, so I'm just going to keep on going, okay? Great. So, now that we've done that, your smile, I'm going to go for the width of your lips here, so just... Okay. I like what I saw there. Now I'm going to go for the entire circular structure of your face, so I'm going to be moving the tape measure around. So it's just going to look like it's falling, but I'm adding it up in my head, so nice and still. I need you to be as still as you can for me. Just what I thought. Perfect on both sides. If you can hear that airplane above us, that is right. My office is right beside an airport. You ask me why I would do that. It's just so that people, when they want to get their face measured, they come to me right away. This one might just take a second. I gotta add up all those numbers. 2, 6, 7, 6, 3, 5, 11, minus 21, that's 16. That's good. Now, are there any other areas that you'd like me to measure before I give you my final judgment. Oh, you'd like your eyes? I don't know why I didn't do that to begin with. So if you can... Oh, did I do your eyes? Let's just do them again. I can't really remember if I did them. They're in my notes. They're somewhere, but you're a special client, so just keep your eyes closed for this portion. Just going to bring the tape measure up. And the other eye now. Okay, and I'm going to measure from side to side. Okay. Alright. Symmetrical. Don't know why we even needed to do that, but it's good to have that information. Okay, so I believe that I have enough information here to tell you what I believe your facial structure is. Are you ready? Your facial structure is... Oh, you said it even before I could say it. How did you know? Okay, so now you're going to tell me whether it's symmetrical or asymmetrical. So if you already knew the initial measurement of what it was before I told you, what do you believe your face is? Symmetrical or asymmetrical? I knew you'd pick that one. You should take my spot. You must be a doctor of measuring faces as well. You know what? We could use more people in this city because I am just swamped. Bear with me, I've dropped my measuring. I'm just swamped all the time here. So, again, I appreciate you coming in today. This one's free of charge. Just refer your friends to me so that they can keep my business going. Margaret will see you at the front door. She'll just give you another appointment if you want one. Again, you won't be paying today, free of charge. Just refer your friends to me if they're looking to get their face measured. So, with that being said, you have yourself a wonderful day. Take care. Bye-bye. If you're having trouble sleeping, then this is the perfect video for you. I'm going to do some meditation with you to help you fall asleep quickly. So, if that's what you're here for, then we will start doing that now. I'd like you to start by taking a couple deep breaths with me. In through the nose, out the mouth, in the nose, out the mouth, in the nose, out the mouth. Two more, in the nose, out the mouth. Last one, in the nose, out the mouth. Now that we've gotten that out of the way, I'm going to just do some simple hand movements to give you fluttering noises to help calm your brain. Feel yourself falling asleep. surroundings. Taking them in. Embracing them. Letting them overwhelm your mind. With your eyes still closed, take another deep breath in through the nose, out the mouth, in the nose, out the mouth, in the nose, out the mouth. Really push it out, not aggressively, just let it really flow out when you take that breath and let it out. So in the nose, let it out, in the nose, out the mouth. Feel the breath coming out of you. On to the next step of meditation. Slow, subtle movements of the hands, greeting a whispering wind. Inside your ears. Slow, methodical snaps. Ever so slowly, falling asleep, taking in those snaps. And then coming in with some butterflies. Letting those butterflies take over inside your soul. Now we're going to go for another deep breath in through the nose and nicely pushing it out of your mouth. Push it out in the nose. Push it out in the nose. Push it out just like that in the nose. Push it out in the nose. Push it out. One more in the nose. Push it out. Phase 2 is done. 4 phases to help you fall asleep and stay asleep. The third one is just listening to my voice right now as I speak to you. You are worthy. You are enough. Sleep is something you deserve. It's something that you should be able to have. Fall asleep at the sound of my voice. Let all other distractions sigh of relief. Excellent. Listen to the sounds being made. They're coming right at you. Right at your face, like so. Brushing away those feelings, bringing on tiredness, sleepiness. You are falling asleep. My voice will be the last thing you're hearing as you fall asleep. And you will have an amazing, deep sleep tonight. Let these sounds soothe you to sleep. Get rid of that stress that you're holding. Let the day go. You are enough. Take in the snaps. Let them be the last thing that you hear. Let's slow them down even more. The final phase is upon us, phase 4. Very simple. 5 big breaths, and then sleep you will. In the mouth and out the mouth this time. Big breath in. Let out a sigh of relief. Let it in. Big breath in. Push it out. In and out. In and out. In and out. You are super tired. Now you will sleep. Good night. If you're having an off day, this video's for you. Whether that's sleeping, studying, whatever it is, anxiety, this video is for you to bring you down, down, down in your levels so that you're calm, cool, and relaxed. We've got a variety of techniques that we're going to do that are going to help you feel better for the rest of the day or the night or the morning. Whatever time it is right now for you, you're watching this at the exact right moment. So let's begin by having some breathing exercises and then we'll get into it, okay? So I'd like you to take 3 deep breaths in, starting with a breath through the mouth and then out the nose. I'll do it with you. Ready? Here we go. Out the nose. Out the nose. In the mouth. Out the nose. Last one. In the mouth. Out the nose. Great. We've got a variety of ways to bring down your senses. Little ticks and tacks and things to follow along to noises that will help. Specifically, simple objects around the house that will make you feel better. We'll start with a simple pen, a ballpoint pen. Just relax, close your eyes, and listen to the noise. Follow along with it, slow and methodical. Simple sound helps bring your levels down. It helps your awareness of what's going on. It helps you center your focuses to the singular noise. Of a ballpoint pen. Let's just go in to your face right now and do a couple motions to help calm you down. Here we go. Part of meditation comes with being aware of your surroundings. One of them being a helicopter flying, potentially right over your head at this exact moment. It's all part of the simulation of the meditation. Okay, now that we've got your senses aware of what's going in your central surroundings, we'll go back to a breathing exercise of just 3 breaths. Bring down those levels just a bit more, and then we'll get into the next step. So this time we're going to go in through the nose and out the mouth. So in through the nose, out the mouth, in the nose, out the mouth, in the nose, last one, out the mouth. Breathing techniques are hugely important in stabilizing your central nervous system and making you just bring your levels of anxiety or whatever feeling down a bit more. Let's go back to just feeling around your face, making sure that it's relaxed. Follow along. Part of living with surrounding peoples is embracing the noises that you hear around you while you meditate. That includes car doors opening and closing, driving by, doors slamming, and trucks closing their boxes. It's all part of embracing what's going on in the moment and enjoying it. Let's do some pass-bys. Here we go. We'll change up the tempo of the sound. Here we go. Changing up tempos keeps the mind aware but relaxed at the same time. Part of this meditation process is opening your eyes if they're closed, following along with the light to the sound of a pen at the same time, okay? So just follow the light. Keep following the light. Keep remembering, follow that light. Excellent. Let's go back to our breathing techniques now. This time, we're going to be doing 5 breaths in through the nose and out the mouth, okay? First breath, here we go. In the nose. Take a big breath. Let it out. In the nose. Out the mouth. That's 2. In the mouth. Sorry, in the nose. Out the mouth. Hold that breath. Okay, let it out. Let all of it out. Great. How do you feel so far? Do you feel more relaxed than when you first came in? I'm sure that you do. As meditation is all about connecting with yourself so that you can bring your senses down. Bring them down. Just like this, down. Bringing them down where you're feeling more connected to yourself. Let's end it with a couple snaps. At this point, I'll be letting you go to continue on with your day, whether that's going to school, going to bed, doing chores, going to a dinner party. You should feel relaxed, or any other thing that you're going to do after this meditation is over. I want you to just remember to take those deep breaths in. Let's take one last breath together, and then I'll let you go. In the nose. The biggest one so far. Keep going. Hold that breath. Keep holding it. Okay, let it out slowly. I hope you enjoyed that session of meditation today. Have a good evening, a good day, or a good morning. Bye-bye. So today is all about motivation. Outside with the beautiful outside noises, the birds chirping. I'm not sure how much you can hear of it, but it sounds incredible to me. The fresh air, it's beautiful. You can hear some traffic in the background, but it's just outside. It's currently raining, or it was raining. Now it's sort of just tapered off a little bit, but it's beautiful outside today. It's a balmy 11 degrees Celsius. I'm not too sure what that is Fahrenheit. It is currently Thursday, April 25th. Should be a little warmer, but you know what they say. Spring showers bring Mayflowers. So today I want to just have a conversation with you all while we're outside. At least I'm outside. I'm not sure where you are in your house, about motivation. So today is going to be all about motivational quotes and letting you know that you can do whatever you set your mind to. So often in life we doubt ourselves based on what others say about us, and that can be such a deterrent on our self-esteem, our own ego that we hold. Two things actually. One that I hold true to myself and actually makes such a big difference is letting go of the ego of what others perceive of you, or how you think when you can let go of that notion of what other people think about you, life becomes a lot more freeing. Like, a lot more freeing. So much so that, I don't know, for me it was like a weight had been taken off of my shoulders. For all of you people that have watched a lot of my previous videos, I do live close to an airport, so there may be times that you hear airplanes going over me. It's not a huge airport. It's the Victoria International Airport on Vancouver Island. So it's not too big, but there's one going over right now, so if you can hear it, just another thing to enjoy with the ambiance of outside. So, back to what I was saying. When you can let go of your ego, a lot can happen. That doesn't mean that you have a bad ego. It's just when you let go of what others' opinion is of you, it's freeing. Another great quote, or motivational quote to live by is, there are 365 days a year. So instead of trying to tackle everything at once and feeling like a failure because you didn't accomplish it in a short period of time, get 1% better every day. You can look at it on a linear graph style. 1% every day is 365% better long term. But if you take that 1% and you actually compound it over 365 days, it's actually closer to like 36,000% of a better you in 1 year. So just remember that. Another thing is, life is not all sunshine and rainbows. It's a mean and cruel world, and it will beat it to your feet if you let it. So don't let anybody push you down to the ground. Be strong to yourself, and you can see that you'll accomplish a lot in a short period of time. Another thing is giving up too early on anything. So often people go 1 week, they go a day, a week, a month, a year, years of trying to accomplish something, and what happens? It doesn't work out. But the biggest part is they give up too early a lot of the time. Life is not all about having a graph go vertical in terms of success. Life is all about going with the flow and seeing success long term. So the graph may be going flat for a few years, and then it slowly creates that arc, and then it takes off. But that happens in year 4. What if you got to year 3.5 and you gave up? Never give up on your dreams. You get 1 chance on this earth for a X number of years. Think of all the things that had to happen in order for you to be here, going back thousands and millions of years to the beginning of the earth. There are a lot of pathways that had to link together for you to be watching this video even. Now, I don't know if you can actually hear any of the noises outside here, so a little bit of noises just to say that this video did have some tingles in it for you. So another thing is, for me actually, this is not even motivation, it's more about just talking out loud at this point. But for me, what my mental stress relief is going to the gym. It's my place to clock out of everything and just put music on. If you don't listen to music, that's okay. But for me, that's how I deal with things. It lets me decompress my day. For others, it's watching a TV show. Find something that centers you and grounds you, especially if you're having a bad day. When you're having a bad day, that's the most important time to find to yourself and center yourself and bring yourself down, down, down to a level where you can control yourself. So just keep that in mind. Now, another thing that I find for myself that really helps me become a better version of myself is setting a to-do list. Motivation or not. You know what? Heck, creating a motivational list of things to do daily can create a lot of satisfaction. Just, checking off those things. It could be as simple as get out of bed. Check. Brush your teeth. Check. Have breakfast. Check. A to-do list can be whatever you want it to be, but it feels really good to just hit that check mark, whether it's on your phone or on a piece of paper. I have to say also, as a spoiler alert here, it's not even a spoiler, it's pretty cold outside. My hands, I feel like I can't move them as properly as I usually do, but that's okay. So, if you guys ever have questions or you'd like to know a bit more, please ask them in the comments. I'm always open to the community that follows me. It's so appreciated. All of you. You have no idea. I live for this. I love to make people feel good. So if I'm doing that, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe. I try and upload a video at least 3 times a week. I'm slowly working up to maybe even once a day. For all of you out there watching, my passion is to help you. Like I had said previous, motivation, what drives you. Another thing, don't let motivation be the reason you have to start something. Motivation is a great kickstart to get your butt in gear. But motivation will only get you so far, so turn that motivation into a willingness, to a determination, and then go. If you're trying to go to the gym and start a habit, go twice in a week. Twice is better than 0, right? And then the next week, maybe go 3 times. And the week after, go 3 times. And the week after, heck, go 3 times. And then the week after, 4. 4 times a week. That is crucial. The biggest reason that I say to do it over a period of time is because a habit takes 21 days to form. But guess how long it takes to break a habit? Unfortunately, it's only 3 days. To form a habit, a routine, is 7 times harder than it is to break one. Just remember that the next time you're trying to create a routine. It takes a lot more effort to create a routine. We as humans are very complacent. We're comfortable with the things that we do. And homeostasis says that a body will just chill if it wants to chill. We have to push ourselves. You have to push yourself every day for your goals. Your goals matter. Everybody cares about themselves, but you need to care about you, because you will always put yourself first. Remember that. Always you put yourself first before anybody else. You can love on others, you can help them all you want, but make sure that you are in a good headspace. Because you can't help others if you can't help yourself. So, another quote by me, sort of a tangent that we're just having here today in the conversation. So I really hope you're enjoying this. I'm actually enjoying doing this type of video for you guys and gals, or whoever is out there watching this right now. I enjoy giving you something to watch, something to listen to as you fall asleep, something to calm you down. It's what helps me, and so that's
a reason why I want to give back to all of you in the community of people that follow me. So again, I appreciate you all so much. So much so that I found out there's people from all over the world actually listening to me. It's amazing. Someone from United Kingdom, the UK, told me they were listening to me. That felt really cool to hear. People from Russia, from India. I had one person from Japan. I thought that was really cool that people across the world are watching my content and enjoying it. So thank you to all of you out there. If you can see behind me, I'll try and move out of the way without hitting this microphone. I've got a vegetable garden here. I've just started. New soil got put down. Gonna plant some cucumbers, pickles, or not pickles, I'm gonna make pickles, but I'm gonna plant a bunch of vegetables. Behind me, you can see sort of this gate that's around our grass. It's for our puppy Blue because she likes to eat anything. So we figured the best way to keep her, at least for now, contained is to do that. And then our grass, we're actually getting rid of our grass in about 2 months. We're gonna get turf because we have our neighbors and they have turf, and it's actually beautiful. I didn't even know it was turf until I got down on my hands and knees and saw it. So we're gonna get that, and it's perfect for our puppy. Blue is her name, and she'll just be able to grow into it because our backyard actually gets quite a bit of water for 9 months of the year. And it's sort of it's a clay base, and you can't really enjoy it. And then when you do get to enjoy it, it's rock hard. So turf is the easiest way to deal with all of that so we can enjoy our backyard even more. Let's see how much out of the way I can get for all of you. There you go. That's good enough. This chair that I'm sitting in is called an egg chair. We got it at Canadian Tire. That's up here in Canada. It's at one of the general stores that you can get pretty much anything at. We've had it for about 5 years, and when it's summertime and you're just out here reading a book, it's quite relaxing, or having a drink and just enjoying the sunshine, listening to the birds. I'm not sure if you can hear them or not, but anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I feel like I've rambled on a long time for you, so if you enjoyed this, please let me know in the comments. I live for this. I love to hear what you guys think. So again, I appreciate all of you. I'm gonna go inside now. It's a little cold, so have a great rest of your time, whatever time it is for you right now. And remember, motivational speeches are great because they get your butt in gear. They start your butt in gear, but they don't finish with motivation. You use motivation to push you on to bigger and better things. Perseverance. I believe in all of you. A little bit of that at the end there. Let's get that going. A little harder to do when I'm swaying on a tree. Egg chair. Okay, that's all. Have a good night. Bye. Today is a special day. We're going to be pulling negative energy from you. Negative energy from you. From you. Negative energy from you. Step right in. Come on in. Pulling that energy from you. Let's begin. Alright, here we go. We're going to pull the first set of energy from you. Sort of a medium energy from you. Pulling that energy away from you. Do you feel it? Do you feel the energy coming off of you? is over. How do you feel? Do you feel relaxed? Let's take a deep breath together. In. Hold that breath. Let it out. And in again. Hold it. And let it out. Breath in. Hold the breath and out. We're going to be starting with round 2. Round number 2. Get ready for round number 2. Let's begin. I can feel those vibes coming off of you. Are you feeling good? Big breaths in. Pull those vibes into your lungs. Hold that breath. Let it out. How was round 2? We've got 2 rounds to go. Pulling energy quickly from your body. Pulling it from your body. Just like this. Big breath in and let it out. Let's begin round number 3. We'll start off with pulling that high energy from the top of your head off now. Grabbing it from your head. Pulling it down. Starting on round number 3 now. Your heart rate should be elevated. You should feel that energy dissipating out of your body, flowing away, just like that, flowing away. Let's begin round number 3 from the mid-body, pulling from the mid-body now. Pulling from your mid-body is done, let's get on to round number 4. This is a quick, raw, and fast way to pull energy from you. That's right, you pulling the energy from you. Let's begin. Round number 4. The lower portion of your body, the stomach section, pulling those vibes away from your midsection. Here we go. Pulling away from your body. How does that feel? Big breath in. Hold it. Let it out. Big breath in and hold it again. Through the nose. Hold that breath. Let it out. Through the nose, let it out. Back to that midsection. Pulling energy from you. Pulling the energy out. That negative energy from you. You should be feeling quite relaxed right now. That will conclude pulling the negative energy from interview. What might this interview be about? Well, the thing about this interview is it's a unique interview in the aspect of you get to decide what is it that you want this interview to be about. I'll bring up a list on the computer in front of me of what type of unique ones we can pick from. And with the list that I give you, you can pick which one. So let's have a look. Best unique interviews to do. So the first one that comes up, you won't believe it, unicorn training. That's the first one. The second one, bricklayer. Seems pretty standard, but it can be considered unique. I could go on and on with this list, but let's just say that you picked unicorn trainer. I know it wasn't a huge list to pick from. You had a 50-50 chance of what you were going to get, but unicorn training is pretty unique. So here's how it's going to go. A series of 10 questions are going to be made up on the spot, right here, on the spot. Questions made up for you on unicorn training. So, before we begin, do you like my coffee mug? Yes, it's always to remind you, how you doing? How are you doing? Ask yourself that. So let's begin with these questions. The first question when it comes to unicorn training is, do you believe in unicorns? When you give your answers, I'll just be typing along here. Whether or not you're still talking or not, once I've asked the question, that's totally fine. I'm a slow typer. So, do you like unicorns? That was a great answer. I like how you talk about a unicorn can be real to you if you believe in it. Second question. What are the types of unicorns that you like to work with? Large ones? Small ones? Let's bring up another list. Okay, that list is quite small. There are small, medium, and, you guessed it, large. Medium. Okay. working. I feel like the mouse may be dead. Can you hear it? Not too sure. Anyways, question number 4. Before we get on to question number 4, how are you doing? Are you still here? Are you still with it? Great. Let's continue. Question number 5. I can't remember if we asked you number 4 already, so we'll go to number 5. How old a range of unicorns would you like to work with? A baby? Medium? An old unicorn? Okay. I can write that down. First of all, tell me what this is. Can you see it? That's right. It's a small stapler. These type of interviews are very unique, so if you see me get distracted along the way, that's a part of the test. Make sure that you're concentrating on the questions, though. I'm just writing down this information. For the matter of fact, I did hear you when you answered that question regarding old, medium, or young in regards to a unicorn that you would like to work with. Great. So, now we've asked 5 questions, 5 to go. The next question I'm going to let you make up. You just tell me what it is that you like about unicorns, and I'll jot it down. If you don't jot anything down in regards to saying anything, I'll just write something down, pretending that you did. Okay. Oh, that's great. I like what you said there. Okay, excellent. Let's just get that mouse clicking. Just making sure that that mouse is still working. Could you hear it? Great. Keep going with your answer. Yes, that still works. That still makes noise. Great. I enjoyed that 6th question. The 7th question has nothing to do about unicorns. I told you this was a unique interview. The 6th or 7th question, I believe it's the 6th question, is, what's your favorite drink? It does have a little bit of relevance to how we work with unicorns. So go ahead. Yes, okay. That is quite a long list of items that you like in your drink. Wow. Where do you get that type of drink from? Okay, I didn't even know that was a store. Speaking of drinks, I'm thirsty. Let's make sure this still makes noise. Does it still make noise? I believe it does. And the mouse. I think this mouse works fine. Question number 7. Where do you live? Crucial question because unicorns only live in specific areas. Well, I'll tell you where they live once you tell me where you live, so go ahead. Okay. glad that you live there, because if you didn't say that area, I'd have to send you out the door because, well, they don't live there. Well, they live where you said you lived. If you lived somewhere else, you get the point. Man, behind me, how nice is that sunset? The view from this office, those buildings look amazing, don't they? The sun's going to be setting soon, so we need to get on with this interview. Question number 8. We're coming back. This is a completely random question. Do you like this mouse? Do you like the noise? It's a trick question. Whether or not you answer or not is up to you. Great. I liked your answer anyways. Question number 9. These can be fast interviews, but fast cannot always mean that it's a bad thing. It's dependent on your answers. This one, really think hard on this one. Question number 9. How's my attire look? Does it look like I'm ready to give you that interview? Does it look like I'm ready to be your boss? It's not just a yes or no question. You need to tell me why it looks good. This is very important for your interview. I liked that answer. I like how you included mouse clicks in it. That gave you 10 out of 10 for that. And yes, no, it's not cashmere. It's fake. Let's keep the animals safe and sound. But how good does it look? Little tight though. Shouldn't have eaten lunch before we had this interview. No worries though. On to the final question about unicorns, because that is what this entire interview was about. It's a serious question. Very simple. Very simple. That's wonderful, isn't it? If you were to say, what does this sound like? This is not one of the questions, but let's have a test. See if you understand. Ready? What does that remind you of? Trick question. This is the 10th question for the interview. That's right, a galloping unicorn. You aced that. I thought I might get you with that question, but lo and behold, you came prepared. So, how do you think you're doing? How do you think you're doing? I think you're doing pretty good. I'm gonna write that down. If I don't write it down, then it's like it never happened, and we need to make sure that we document this interview, because I am looking for that specific person in this unique interview to take care of unicorns. Great. So, do you have any questions for me? I'm going to pretend that you did ask me some questions because it sounded like you wanted to. I just couldn't fully hear them. So, still making noise, still sounding great. Wow. How's that? As you can tell, with this interview, being distracted is part of it because unicorns get distracted very easily. It's more a test to see how did you handle me while asking those questions. You passed it, so I'm just gonna finalize the score here. And yes, the computer monitor is right by your head. That's so you don't see what I'm typing, and I'm not distracting you with a computer, but I can still see what I'm typing. Okay, so out of 10, you got 10. You got the job. Yes, you did. I know, you aced it. So, with that being said, Margaret, my admin assistant, yes, she is just outside that door. She will give you all the paperwork to fill out that you will bring back. And congratulations again on being the first and only forever unicorn trainer. That's great. I'm just gonna step back, go relaxed, look out the windows, and just enjoy the view while going over the interview. So, with that being said, you have yourself an excellent day. I'm just gonna go disappear back there. Take care and bye-bye. Wow. How amazing is this background behind me? If you're wondering why I've got my glasses down sometimes, it's because I can't see the screen. Currently I'm on vacation. I'm in Oregon, actually. I don't live in Oregon. I live in Canada, like I've mentioned before, but when you're on vacation, why not create fantastic content with these views behind us? It's spectacular. My wife and I, Megan, were on the vacation doing a road trip all throughout Oregon, tiny bit into California, and then back up into British Columbia, where we live in Canada. And I thought I would just let you all know how things are going, how the trip's going. Currently today, it's Friday, May 10th. It's a balmy 28 degrees Celsius. I'm not too sure what that is in Fahrenheit, but you can do the math. But look at this. How amazing is this background behind me? Like, there's birds chirping. We're in an area where there's no service. We're staying in a yurt. Y-U-R-T. Look it up if you're not sure what that is. It's attached to a cabin. Probably the most incredible place that we've ever stayed at so far on our trip. It's on Airbnb. If you're looking in Oregon, if you look for, just look in Oregon, and then search the word Y-U-R-T. The property here is incredible. We're actually the first guests to stay here, but it looks like they're already booked up for all of the rest of May, June, and going into July. So if you're looking for an incredible place to stay that's very secluded, it's just you, and the interior of this place is just magical. They've done such a good job here. So they're all woodworkers, so they do a great job here. There's no dirtiness, there's no garbage, nothing here. It's actually spectacular. Like, I'm being serious. We're gonna go for a walk with Blue, our puppy, and my wife, Megan, to just search out this area. And because it's so warm, you have to enjoy a drink of your choice while you're on vacation. It's definitely a must. Whether that's, spirited, non-alcoholic, alcohol, totally up to you though. But I figured I would just enjoy spending time with you right now and this view, and just talking about the things that we're looking forwards to on the rest of this trip, and sort of what we've done already. We drove down the entire Oregon coast, all the way down to literally California and Oregon state line, and now we're heading east there's so many incredible places that we're going to see, some national parks. Now that I want to tell you all about them, I can't honestly remember them, so apologies for that, but just embracing this beautiful scenery around myself right now. It's warm, that's why I'm sort of half in a tree just wanted to go somewhere and you sort of hum and haw on it. Like, don't go into debt. Debt is not a great word, actually. It's the worst 4-letter word in the world, DEBT. You don't want to go into it. But if you've saved up some money for a vacation, come check out this place. I'm not going to give the address. That's for them to give if you're ever wanting to stay here. So look it up on Airbnb. Spell the word Y-U-R-T in Oregon. And then if you book it, you'll end up getting the address so you can enjoy this peaceful escape. There's like a nice breeze going on right now. So if you're hearing that, I do apologize, but you can just enjoy it at the same time. I'm honestly flabbergasted. The view behind what I'm seeing here is incredible. And make sure always when you go outside to wear your SPF. Skin cancer is a real thing, so let's not mess around with the sun, because it definitely doesn't mess around with us. They've got little critters here like skunks, squirrels. They said nothing too big. Our puppy was just running around here aimlessly. She was loving everything. Of course, she had to get into every leaf that you could find, but that's fine. It's what a puppy does, right? They enjoy freedom, and she was enjoying it, let me tell you. So far, the Oregon coast is jaw-dropping. If you've never done the Oregon coast, I highly recommend it, whether you're coming from, the eastern side of the States or Canada, or up from California, or down from the coast in British Columbia in Canada, or California, I said. Amazing. The California actually has a coast as well, but the Oregon coast is absolutely breathtaking. If you're curious after this video, go check out the Oregon coast. The photos don't do justice. I try really hard to actually take photos and videos on my Instagram. It fails aimlessly at portraying just how incredible it is. The world is such an amazing place, and if you can financially do it, go enjoy yourself. I'm not saying go into debt. Please don't do that. That's not what I'm telling you to do. Just life's short, so you need to go enjoy yourself to the best that you can. Not sure if you can hear those amazing sounding birds. I'm at peace right now. It's been a long winter, so taking time for yourself to just have that mental break and just enjoy the time that you get on this beautiful earth. So go do the things you want to do smartly. Be an adult. Make smart decisions. But go do that thing that you were sort of thinking about. Just pull the trigger financially if you can. Obviously, don't go into debt, and I'm just going to keep saying that because that's not what this message is about. It's about just enjoying life to the best that you can. We are still going. We started on May 2nd, this road trip, and we will continue it until May 22nd. That's my first day back at work. So I think total we'll have driven around 25 to 3,000 kilometers, maybe just over, if we decide to do some detours and everything. But so far, nothing's disappointing. The only downside is that the Canadian dollar, it is not as strong as the US dollar. So for every dollar, US dollar, we get 60 cents Canadian. So everything is 40% more. So when you travel from Canada, it's a little bit more expensive, but it's worth it. Life is all about seeing things like this background behind me that you're looking at. I'm at a loss for words. These birds are so vocal. It's wonderful, actually. The biggest thing that I like about this place is there's no service. There is Wi-Fi, of course, but if you didn't hook up to Wi-Fi, it's just you and the nature and this beautiful building behind me that literally makes you feel like you're in a totally different world. They've done such an incredible job at making it look incredible. I've never been in a yurt, actually, myself, ever. Now I can say I have. They're sort of things that you always thought you see them in Alaska a lot, or in the Northern West Territories. But also, if you are afraid of insects, might not be the place for you. I actually have a irrational fear of spiders. And here I am in the middle of the forest on top of a mountain, essentially. But there's bees and stuff, but bees don't do anything to me. Actually, I could let them, come on my hand and walk around. But spiders, man, if I found a spider in a building, I'd just burn that spider and the house to the ground. So, about this place, what else can I tell you about it? It's incredible. I cannot thank these hosts more than enough. We actually were going to cancel. We were going to cancel our hotel that we had booked about a 3-hour drive from here tomorrow to try and stay here another night, but they're bloody booked until July, so we're super upset about that. But they're going to get the best review from us, because for the price, for us it was $190 Canadian. So if you're in the States and you're booking this place, maybe it's around $130 a night. But for $130, this is absolutely breathtaking. Like, let's just look back together and enjoy this at the same time. Wow. Just wow. I will say though, like I said, if you're not a fan of bugs, they will crawl on you. Man, okay, so for the rest of our trip, we're gonna there's like Mount Rainier, there's Painted Hills in Oregon that we're gonna be going to. I wish I could tell you what the lake is. If there's a lake. One thing about Blue, as we found out, our puppy, she's 8 months as of 2 days ago. She is a black lab, but she's afraid of the water, so we just haven't had the opportunity to show her a lake yet because we got her during the winter. So you're not going to put a puppy in a lake during the winter. So now that it's warm here, we're going to find a lake and we are going to enjoy ourselves. We're going to cautiously bring her into the water so that she gets, we don't scare her into being scared of the water. But she's a lab. Labs always enjoy water. Man. Can you hear all of these incredible sounds? Like, the birds are going nuts. There's so many birds above me in this tree. Huge birds, actually. There's not a cloud in the sky. And it's only May 10th. And it's 30 degrees Celsius. I don't know, that's probably maybe in the 90s. High 80s, maybe we'll call it, for a Fahrenheit. I couldn't tell you. There's a fly just buzzing around. Maybe you can hear it, maybe you can't. Just came in and left, so I'm sure that this microphone is good enough at picking that up. I swear though, if it lands on me, it'd be a different story. There is a spider crawling very quickly across that dirt path behind the camera. It has stopped. If it makes its way here, everything's flying. This video will end. So, with that being said, I'm going to go enjoy myself some more, but I wanted you all to enjoy this moment with me, so let's just have, 30 seconds of bliss, just listening. Alright, absolutely phenomenal. We're going to let y'all go. You have a wonderful, whatever time it is for you. Maybe we'll do more of these talks if you want more throughout the trip. Like I said, I like to upload a video every day for you. That's right, you, so that you can enjoy this as much as I am. So take care, have a good one. I'm gonna go enjoy enjoy a couple more beverages, go for a good, beautiful, amazing walk on this gorgeous property mountain. Take care. Bye. So I figured that we would give you guys an outdoor experience. The light is pretty bright over there, but regardless, who doesn't like an outdoor sitting? It's pretty nice. We're on the 26th of April. It's a balmy 14 degrees and it's 7 p.m. It's rained for the last couple days, but regardless, this is about you guys, so let's just get comfortable. And apologies if you can hear those seagulls just flying over our house. You might hear a plane, so let's get into some fantastic tingles for you. Have a little bit of layered sounds here. Let's adjust this microphone just a bit. There we go. Embrace this beautiful outside ambiance that we have. Do you hear all of those beautiful noises? How great do they sound? Spectacular. Being outside with ASMR sounds incredible. Nothing better than breathing in that beautiful fresh air and beautiful noises as well. I hope you're all having a wonderful day today, or night, or whatever time it is right now as you're watching this. I hope that your day or night gets better once this is over. Spring showers bring Mayflowers. Life's all about enjoying the moment. A moment outside. Will last forever. Listen and follow along to the rhythm. As the video progresses, so does the sun setting behind me, bringing along the evening. Just take it all in. Relax. Embrace. Don't know if you see me smiling over there as I create these noises, looking in the window and seeing my wife looking back at me. I can't help but smile. I just touched the microphone. As you can see, I'm in my comfortable clothes right now. That's what life's all about. Being comfortable, right? And I feel it. I actually just enjoyed a pizza. It was absolutely delicious. Barbecue chicken, barbecue chicken, barbecue chicken, barbecue chicken, 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 chicken. It was a barbecue chicken pizza. There's beautiful dogs barking in our neighborhood. The birds are chirping. Life's all about enjoying nature in its element. I am literally in nature. A bird just flew by. Absolutely scared the heck out of me. No need for editing this video. All the sounds that you're hearing are real. They're real. Real. They're real. All the sounds that you're hearing are real. They're real. Do you have a pair of comfortable clothes that you usually wear on a Friday night? Because it's Friday night for me. I'm not sure what night it is for you, but do you have a comfortable pair of clothes that you wear when you finish a day's work, or a day of studying, or a day of school? Everybody should have a pair of comfortable clothes that they wear. As you can see, my face is becoming less and less illuminated as the sun goes down in the distance. Over there, over there, over there, over there, down, over the fence, to the point where I can no longer see it anymore, behind the house over there. Let me know if you enjoy these outdoor series, as I enjoy making them for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you. A moment of snapping. I just got lost in my own thoughts there, to the point, when you gaze at nothing, but you look like you're gazing at something. I had a moment of nothingness. It was delightful. And I hope that you're having many moments of nothingness as you listen to this, as you fall asleep, or as you relax, or as you use this to study, or if you use this as a way of just doing nothing, 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 nothing. Relax. Embrace the sounds, the beautiful sounds of Mother Nature, of the earth. Just relax. Are you relaxed? I believe that you're relaxed. relaxed so much, so much, so much, so much, so much that I can let you go now. Let you go, 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 let you go. Take care, 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 take care. Good night, good night, good night, good night. That's it. Bye-bye.
Okay, so this is all about you tonight, and the questions that I'm going to be asking are pertaining to you. So, yes, also, you are quite tall. That's why I'm having to look up at you. That's why you're looking down at me. So, the variety of questions that I'm going to ask, I'd like you to be as honest as you can. Nobody else will hear them except for me and you, okay? So, I'm just going to get my trusty book here, so you can write stuff down. The first question: if you could live in any fictional universe, which one would you choose and why? You can just answer and I'll write down the answers that you give. Okay. If I cut you off, I do apologize. I'd just like to get through some of the questions. So, number 2, what's the most spontaneous thing you've ever done? Okay. Different. If you could have dinner with any historical figure, who would it be and why? I like that, yeah. What's your favorite smell? And why? Okay. Next, if you could master any skill instantly, what would it be? That's pretty cool. What's something you've always wanted to learn but haven't had the chance to? Neat. If you could be any mythical creature, which one would you be? Straightforward and simple. Okay. Question number 8. What's the most memorable dream you've ever had? Remember, it's just us. Nobody else gets to hear them. Okay, that's pretty intense. I'm going to get to the next question. If you could time travel to any period in history, where would you go and what would you do? Great. What's your favorite way to relax after a long day? Me too. If you could teleport anywhere right now, where would you go? I didn't even think of that place, to be honest. All right. What's the best piece of advice you've ever
received. Hold on, I gotta flip the page. Okay, I got the gist of it there. I don't want to use up the whole booklet. If you could switch lives with anyone for a day, who would it be? I'll let you take it. Oh, alright, you already answered. Agreed. What's your go-to comfort food? One word. Mine too. If you could have any superpower, what would that superpower be? Mine would be invisible. What's the most beautiful place that you've ever been to? Okay, mine. I'll answer some of mine. Mine was the Maldives. Impeccable, amazing place. If you could only listen to one song for the rest of your life, what would that song be? Okay, I don't have to write down everyone, but that's a good song. What is your favorite childhood memory? Give me a bullet point, you don't have to give it all. That's a pretty neat memory. If you could have any animal as a pet, what would it be? I already know mine. We said the same one. We think alike, don't we? Yes, we do. What's the craziest thing on your bucket list? You know what a bucket list is, right? Okay, good. Okay, yeah, tell me, what do you think it is? Okay. That's pretty neat. You have to have a bucket list. If you could meet your future self, what would you ask them? The lottery numbers, that was going to be mine. What's the most interesting fact that you know? That's a pretty cool fact. Mine is the shortest sentence in the entire world or book is go. G-O, period. Alright. If you could eliminate one thing from your daily routine, what would it be? Okay. Mine's going to work. What's your biggest fear? Just one word. Yeah, mine's spiders. If you could witness any event in history, what would that event be? Okay, mine's the Big Bang Theory. Alright, let me just get some more questions here. What is the best book that you've ever read? That's a good book. If you could live in any era, which era would you choose? What's your favorite thing about yourself? I like that you're being honest with me. If you could have dinner with any fictional character, who would that character be? Remember, fictional. Okay. Mine's Harry Potter. What's the most unusual thing you've ever eaten? Not too sure for myself, but I'll write down what you said. possessions, what would they be? Okay, I won't write those ones down. What's the most beautiful word in the English language? I agree. I'd also like to say love. If you could trade lives with someone for a day, who would that person be? I said my wife, so she can see what I have to deal with. What's your favorite season and why? Mine's definitely summer. If you could have any job in the world, what would that job be? I just need to turn the page. Go ahead. I like that bullet point. Thank you. What's something you've always wanted to try but haven't had the courage to do? Good for you. If you could be fluent in any language, which language would you choose? I chose Spanish. Yours is also a great answer too. What's the best gift you've ever received? If you could have any talent, what would that talent be? Superhuman strength for me. Okay. What's your favorite thing to do on a rainy day? Okay, I got it. Definitely got the gist there. If you could have dinner with any celebrity, who would that celebrity be? What's the most important lesson life has taught you? If you could visit any planet in the solar system, which planet would you choose? I said Uranus. What's your favorite sound and why? Okay, alright. If you could have any dessert right now, what would that dessert be? Yes, definitely I would say that. What's the most adventurous thing you've ever done? Wow, that's pretty damn cool. I like it. If you could meet any historical figure, who would that figure be? Mine was Jesus. I'd just like to see the guy. What's the best movie you've ever seen? Mine was Top Gun, the Maverick. If you could have any view from your window, what would that view be? Very interesting answer. I like it. And the last and final question number 50. What's something you're looking forward to in the future? You know what? Maybe let me know in the comments below what that number 50 question is for you. I'd love to know what you're looking forward to in the future. Alright, well, I've got my book of your answers that nobody will ever see. So, with that being said, it's now time to bid you adieu.
affirmations, you came to the right spot. This is all about you and lifting you up. So, know that the sun sets every night. And when the sun sets, the sun will rise again the next day. Each day that you wake up, the sun rises. A new day for you to make something of yourself more than what you already have. Remember, you are the most special person in the world to yourself. Always put yourself first. You matter the most. Remember that you matter the most. Take care of yourself. Look in that mirror each day. Tell yourself you are worthy. You're worthy. Remember that you are worthy. You are on this earth for a reason. You can change someone's life by just giving them a smile. A smile might be the one thing that keeps that other person going. So every time you pass someone, tip your hat and give them a smile. It can mean a lot to people. Seriously, a lot. Say hi in the grocery store. Karma always comes back tenfold when you're polite and kind. So be kind to others as you'd like them to be kind to you. Another thing, make sure that you're treating your body as well as you're treating your mental health. Your body needs to be able to keep up with your thought processes. So don't slow yourself down. Enjoy those foods. Enjoy the healthy foods too. Your body is a machine. Look at it. Look at you. You know what? Pause this video and go look at yourself in the mirror. I'll still be here. I'll even count to 10. And then you come back and you tell me how much of a machine you really are, okay? Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did you do as I said? Did you go look in the mirror? Because if you did and you told yourself you are worthy, great job. You are worthy. Always remind yourself of that. Never forget. Whether you've got somebody telling you you're worthy and there's planes going over you, just remember the world keeps spinning and you're on it for a reason. Heck, go take that vacation that you've been thinking about because you are worthy. Go buy that thing that you wanted within reason because you are worthy. Exactly. I hear you saying it even yourself. Maybe not out loud, but you're thinking it. You're thinking, I'm worthy. Can you say it out loud for me right now? Me and you, just me and you here. Say it out loud. I'm worthy. Great. Now let's add I am. I am worthy. Say it out loud. I am worthy. Doesn't it feel good to say that? Doesn't it feel good to tell yourself that positive affirmation? The world is filled with so much negativity. Let's bring in some positive affirmations. Let's expel them on each other, those beautiful thoughts that we have. You're a good-looking person. You know you are. Don't let anybody else tell you. Don't let anybody else tell you that. Exactly.
positive influencer is helping others out there, helping them be better versions of themselves. So when we do positive affirmation things, it doesn't always have to be about us, but it should. Because when we're doing good, we can help others do good, right? Exactly. Now you're starting to think how somebody who has positive affirmations going through their brain consistently feels. Doesn't it feel good? Doesn't it feel good to feel that way? You could be in your bed right now on the couch. I don't know where you are right now, but I know that this conversation that we're having together right now is helping. You might not feel it, but trust me, it's helping. How might you ask, is it helping? Well, the subconscious is an amazing tool. Why is that, do you ask? Well, it can put messages in your brain that you don't remember putting in there. It's like a filing cabinet. There's many things stored in your brain. And you're able to pull those affirmations out at times when you need them most. Even subconsciously. And that's how you can get through each day. If you're having a tough day and you wake up, just think about those great things that you've done for yourself. Think about that person that you said hello to the other day that just needed to hear that they were a person. They needed to hear somebody else acknowledge them and see them. You did that. You did that exactly. You helped somebody else. Life's not all about creating money, those big fancy cars. Life can be on a very simple level of helping others, helping them feel good. Because when they feel good, you should feel good because you helped them get over some type of hurdle that they were feeling. Happiness can only be bought to a certain level. Once you hit that threshold, more money doesn't buy more happiness, unfortunately. Happiness has to come from within. It has to come from within the brain, within the head. It has to come out from the affirmations that you say out loud and that you think inside. Think good thoughts. Don't turn on the news. The news is for negative people. The news, the old saying of the news is negative news sells. You never really see happy stuff on the news, right? Be the person that brings good news to people. Be that person that people talk about you when you're not in the room. They have nothing but good things to say about you. You want to be that person. That person that when you're in the room and then you walk away and you have left and you've gone home, people are still saying good things about you. Because you've changed not only potentially their life, but the lives of many other people. The compound effect, it has such a huge role in life of being kind to each other. And it teaches that person to be kind as well. And then they be kind to the next person, to the next person, to the next person, to the next person. Next thing you know, world peace could be a thing. I don't know if world peace will be a thing in my lifetime, but it would be amazing if we cohabitated peacefully as humans. We could take something from the animal kingdom a little bit, I find. We tend to overthink things as humans. A dog gives unconditional love, and in return, we love that animal. How cool is it if we could give unconditional love to everybody else and reciprocate that back to ourselves? It would be a never-ending circle of passing around love to each other. The world would be in a better place, would it not? It would definitely be in a better place, I can guarantee it. So to bring it back, let's take a deep breath together. In through your nose, please. And just hold that for 5 seconds and just think to yourself. Think one good thought about you that you like and go. Great, you don't have to tell me what it is, but exhale. Let out that carbon dioxide. something? Did you do what I asked? Good. I don't want you to tell anybody, including myself. I don't want to know what it is that you thought, but I wanted it to be true to yourself. As long as you're true and honest to yourself, nobody can hear your inside thoughts. That's the best part, where you can start changing who you are today internally in your mental thoughts by giving yourself positive affirmations to hold on to. So with that being said, I'm going to leave you with all those great thoughts. Be kind to yourself and have a wonderful day, evening, or afternoon, or whatever time it is for you. Bye-bye. Okay. Today's video is straightforward. Just me, my voice, talking to you. A little bit of a ramble. I'm just going to be talking about things that have happened over the last week and things that are going to happen over the next month, or the next 3 months, and then 6 months. Really excited for actually October. That's going to be probably the most exciting time because we might be going to the Bahamas, going to the Royal at the Atlantis. We've never been there. It's on our bucket list. One thing, I don't know if I've told you this before, but Megan has a bucket list. It's an actual journal of places that we've traveled in the world and places that we want to go in the future. And there's quite a few places that we still want to go, and then a bunch of places that we've actually already been. So the places that we still want to go this year, Bahamas, but you have to work around with what you're given when it comes to the job that you work outside of creating videos. We all have bills to pay, and I only have a select amount of time for vacation. So that will signify and sort of end the 2024 year. 2025, we would love to try Dubai. Have any of you ever gone to Dubai? If you have, let me know in the comments the things that you enjoyed, the things that you didn't enjoy, and the things to do there, maybe where to stay, because it can get pretty pricey there, I think, but it's still something that we really want to experience. And January, if I said July, I meant January of 2025. It's the best time to go because it's not as hot, because let's be honest, Dubai is in the middle of the desert. So to be smart, when it's not 40 degrees, maybe it's closer to 25, which is still warm. Now, 25 degrees Celsius. I have no idea what that is in Fahrenheit. If any of you know the conversion, just leave it in the comments below so that anybody else watching this video can do the conversion to figure out what 25 degrees Celsius is compared to 45 degrees Celsius. I'll tell you, 45 degrees Celsius, you're not going outside. It's like having a blow dryer in your face all day. So very uncomfortable. So those are the trip plans for the next, 8-9 months. We've just gotten back from our road trip around Oregon. That was about 2.5 weeks. The shores of Oregon, the Oregon coast, if you've never done it, it goes from all the way to the top of Oregon to the borderline of California and Oregon, and then it turns into the California coast. But it's stunning. Every single corner that you go around, and you're presented with these beaches that go for ever, it seems, of just beautiful white waves. And because there's so many of them, you don't see a single person. It's just an empty beach. So needless to say, our puppy Blue thoroughly enjoyed herself. We actually had to get her a muzzle because her being a black lab, she's a black lab, but just even her being a lab, all they do is eat. So she just wanted to eat everything and anything on the beach. It was so frustrating. That's the reason we got it. And the funny thing is, people thought that she was like a scary dog because, if you see a dog with a muzzle on, you get a little curious as to why does this dog have a muzzle on her? And it's for her own good because all she will do is eat herself to death with God knows whatever's on that beach. She is the most playful and cuddly dog ever. Also, side note, she is full grown. She's just about 9 months. And funny thing, she weighs about 41 pounds. She should be weighing closer to 55 to 60. So I've got linked below here my Instagram. Doesn't actually show my dog, I just realized. But if you searched, yeah. Anyways, I'm sure there's videos I've got somewhere that I'll have to show you guys all about my dog. It doesn't have my personal page on it. It's got, woah ASMR's Instagram channel on there. She's small. Let's just leave it at that. Today is currently May 25th. It's 5:31 p.m. And I actually have an overnight shift at my fire department tonight. So that's where I will be for the next 24 hours working. I think I've mentioned that before, that I've been I want to say it's volunteer firefighter since 2016, but you do get paid now when you're on shift or when you're responding to calls. So I'll say I'm a firefighter, a part-time firefighter. Very enjoyable, great group of guys, sort of like a family it becomes because you get to know everybody so well and they're always willing to help you. So if you're ever looking to become a firefighter, go look at and find your nearest volunteer station, and you'll really enjoy it. You get a lot out of it. If that's for you, at the end of the day, it's not for everybody. Now, that being said, I've just finished watching for 4 hours. I know that sounds like a long time, but I'm really big into motocross. I grew up racing motocross, motorbikes, dirt tracks, big jumps, all that stuff. I did that. I grew up doing that for about 10 years before a really good friend of mine had an accident, and because of that accident, we decided to stop racing. We realized we were never going to go pro, although we were racing the intermediate pro classes. We weren't at the level that it was going to be a career, so we took a step back, and I'm thankful I did, but at the same time, I still thoroughly enjoy watching motocross. It's incredible what those people can do. It's actually considered the second hardest sport in the world, the first one being soccer, just due to the cardio stamina. I almost want to say motocross is first because you're doing a moto for 35 minutes with a 220-pound bike under you with your heart rate at about 180 the entire time in the hot sun against 40 other people. If you've never been into supercross or motocross, I highly recommend looking into it. It's something you will thoroughly enjoy. And then that'll bring us to tomorrow night. Megan and I follow these people on YouTube called Kara and Nate. They're travelers around the world. They are the coolest couple ever. They are the coolest couple ever. We've watched them for about 2 years now, and they travel the world just as a couple. They decided back when they were like in 2016, they wanted to just travel for a year, and then they were going to come back. They were teachers and stuff. And then their YouTube sort of took off, and ever since then, they've never come back. They've just been traveling for 8 or 9 years. They have the coolest and funniest videos out there of them vlogging their life. It's seriously enjoyable. So if you get the chance, Kara and Nate. Thank me later. Also, Yes Theory, another amazing channel. How about all of you? Do you watch these videos? You watch ASMR videos, but do you have other channels that you enjoy watching, or other niches that pique your interest that you enjoy? Let me know in the comments other channels that you enjoy watching. I'd love to go look at them. So yeah, just leave a comment below on what other channels you enjoy listening to or watching. And I'll go check them out, I swear. I'll even let you know if I did or did not, even though I will. And then that'll bring us to Monday. Work. Back to the full work week. Last week was a 4-week work week because we came back on the Monday. It was a holiday. And so, do you ever find that a 4-day work week goes slower than a 5-day work week? I work 37.5 hours a week, 75 hours bi-weekly, because that's just how it is in the government. But yeah, let me know, what do you do for work? Let me know in the comments if you'd like. How many hours a week do you work? Do you enjoy what you do? Do you have a YouTube channel? And if you do have a YouTube channel, leave it in the comments below. I'd love to go look at it and see who you are. You're getting to see who I am. I'd love to know you more if you had a channel. So with that being said, I probably need to get going. I've got my shift to get to in 20 minutes time. And I realized as I was making all my lunches and dinners and stuff for the next 24 hours, I meant to get a salad kit that I would mix with my ground beef. And I don't have any salad. So I have to go to the grocery store before I go to my shift, which I didn't want to do. I just wanted to go leave the house and go to the fire department. But now I have to go to leave the house to go to the grocery store. I know, first world problems, but when you're sort of like, I'm very predictive on my time. If I have a timeline of something, I like to stick to it. So me having to go get this lettuce just throws a wrench in my scheduled time on a Saturday. We also took Blue to the park today. She ran around, and then another dog decided to come onto the park. And so what does Blue do? Gone. So frustrating because no matter what you do, she'll run like 300 feet away from you to this other dog. And we know that Blue is not vicious, but the dog that she's running towards could be. It could be not be a friendly dog. So if you've ever had puppies before, how did you get them to come back? Recall. Let me know in the comments if you do have a dog, what type of dog, and how you trained your dog. I'm always willing to look for pointers because that just, we're helping each other at the end of the day. Oh, and then we went and bought a bunch of river rock to put in our backyard over certain areas of mulch that we put down in our garden bed because Blue likes to eat the mulch. And it's not the best thing to eat. And she just loves to go like forever. We just look at her through the window and all you see is, it's so frustrating. Anyways, I digress. I have to get going. I hope you all have a wonderful day, evening, morning, whatever time and whatever day it is. I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hey everyone, welcome back. I wanted to do a Q&A for all of you because I figured it's a great way for me to, show more of myself to you guys and just let you know who I am sort of outside of the ASMR community. I'm being part of it, but me as Sean, as opposed to who you see on camera. Who you see on camera is definitely who I am. I am that type of person who just does things, enjoys making these types of videos, and I just thoroughly enjoy them. So I put out a post asking for some Q&A of questions for all of you that you asked, and I got about 15 questions or so total. So I'm going to be going through them. I'm going to be posting in this corner, sort of right here, this section, the people that asked the question, so you can use it as a reference. And then I'll do my best to answer them as I look at them on my phone. So the first one from Global Traveler said, when I was traveling, I'm going to give a reference right now. Currently, I'm actually filming while I'm on vacation. I'm in Washington, Seattle now, or like on the West Coast. Me and my wife, Megan, and our dog, Blue, who are just behind this camera, actually. Thank you for being quiet. They're doing a great job. We've traveled for about 2.5 weeks now doing a road trip, but my wife, Megan, and I actually have traveled the world a lot. So the question from Global Traveler says, when you were traveling, what was the best place you visited? And where have you not visited yet that you would love to go? So context here, like I said, we've traveled a lot. In 2015, we traveled to Europe for a month. I actually forget all the places we went. We went to Dublin, London, other areas that I can't even remember, but we were in Europe for a month. We've done road trips throughout Canada. And then most recently in 2022, from September to December, we traveled for 3 months around the world. We went to, where the heck did we start? We started in Chamonix, France, and then we went to Athens, Greece, and then we went to Santorini, Milos, Bali, Australia, New Zealand. We've traveled all throughout the States to many areas and throughout Canada. It's on our bucket list to essentially travel every single country in the world before we die, or at least step foot in them. Awesome bucket list question to have. So thank you, Global Traveler, for that question. Places that we want to go. We're hoping to go in September or October to the Bahamas for a week just to get away. So those are our upcoming travel plans. Next one was from KSante8809. Lots of questions that you asked, and I will do my best to answer all of them. Winter or summer? Definitely summer. I enjoy winter, don't get me wrong, but summer is where I do my best living. Shorts, t-shirt. We work in Celsius in Canada. I live in Canada, so a nice temperature for me, you can look it up with the computer, I don't know the conversion, is 20 to 25 degrees Celsius. That's like my happy place. When it's like 5 to 10 degrees Celsius, not a fan of that. I'd just rather stay inside and wait for summer. Coffee or tea? 100% coffee. I love coffee. I enjoy many cups a day. It's something I avidly look forward to. Do I know any other languages? No. Even though we live in Canada, I can speak 3 words like bonjour and comment ça va, which means like hello and how are you. That's the extent of my capabilities of speaking another language. Have you ever been to Turkey? No, but on our list of countries to visit in the future, whether it's with kids or without, it's a place we will go. My favorite novel. It's going to sound cliche, but I grew up with Harry Potter. I loved all the books. I've read all of them many, many times. So Harry Potter is definitely my go-to pick. It's a way that I escaped reality sometimes, not in a bad way, but it's just I went to a different world when I read those books. I loved it. Haven't read as much since those days. What motivates me to do these videos? Well, I am an extrovert in general, so making these videos is actually energizing for me. I really enjoy just the aspect of creating videos and then editing them and then seeing responses to them. Nothing fills my meter more, my battery more than putting out these videos and just seeing how they go. It's really cool when you can see traction begin. So I do it because I thoroughly enjoy it, and I thoroughly enjoy the editing process. I've made videos previous to these types of videos. If you go way back in the channel, you'll see the transition of workout videos of my wife, and then to travel videos, and then to cooking videos, and then I really found my jam here doing ASMR type videos. So from Carbon 66666. Where are you originally from? I am originally from Canada, born in Victoria on Vancouver Island, very west coast of Canada. What state am I living in right now? I actually don't live in a state. I am in a state at the moment because I'm traveling, but I live in Canada and we have provinces. What you like to do? What do I like to do? I am an avid gym worker outer. I thoroughly love to work out. Fitness is sort of like my life. Outside of that, I've been a volunteer firefighter for the last 8 years. That's been really giving back. I work in the healthcare system, and that for me is really helpful because I am somebody who loves to just give back as much as I can. It's just who I am, hence why I love to make these videos. I love to give back to all of you who are watching this. What is your favorite food and color? My favorite color is actually the name of our dog, Blue. My favorite food, pizza. If I was on an island and you gave me barbecue chicken pizza and that's all I got for the rest of my life, I'm getting all my food groups done, but I'm enjoying it. Definitely pizza. What type of music do I listen to? I listen to anything. I really like old school style music in the 70s and 80s, whether it's like old rock or country. That's just my jam. Today's music is catchy, but I like more of the old style stuff. How long have I been doing YouTube? Started in January of 2021, but back then our channel was a workout channel. And then it slowly progressed to different niches, trying to find out what worked. And then it just sort of amalgamated where it was just me on the channel. And now it's what it is now, an ASMR type video channel. And I thoroughly enjoy it. What motivated you to do YouTube? I think I've answered that already, but it was more, I just really enjoy the background side of talking and editing and just seeing results. It's like ticking things off a list for me. It's really intriguing to see how YouTube works and how you can create a community of people around a similar thing. What motivated me to do YouTube? I think I'd answered that already, so I'll just skip past that one. Do you like to travel? I've talked about that one. Love to travel. It's the highest thing on our list of things to do in life. If I could change anything in my life, what would it be? If I could change anything, I would change 4 years ago, I lost my mom to cancer. So it's terrible, terrible disease. So if you got a mom right now, go give her a hug, because they're only here on this earth so long. So I would go back in time and fix that so that she would be here with me still. How old am I? 35 years old. Do you know any other languages besides English? I've answered this one. Nope, just a few words of French, very small amount. And if I could go back in time, what things would I change about anything? So I think I just mentioned that essentially going back in time to essentially bring my mom back. Could give me hundreds of millions of dollars, that wouldn't matter, but bringing her back because she was taken far, far too soon. What is my name? My name is Sean. As you can tell, I have a dog in the background as well. So apologies, we are on vacation. And she likes to make some noise at times, especially when people are outside. If you want to give me a nickname, sure. You can give me whatever nickname you'd want. That's totally fine. So thanks for those questions. So from Stevie ISO 3002, do I believe in any religion? This can be a topic, a heated topic. So I grew up going to a Christian school from grades 1 to 4. And then I went to a public school where that wasn't practiced at all. So I see both sides. I'm very neutral. I let people believe if they want to, and if they don't want to, that doesn't bother me. I let people live their life. And I just ask that they respect me in me believing that there is something else out there, but I'm not sure what that entirely is. But I do believe in something. I'm just not sure what that is. And what is my point of view of purposes of life? I think life is all about creating memories, traveling, creating a family, if that's something you want to do, or just giving back and putting a smile on someone's face at the end of the day. If you can do that, you're doing really good in life, because life is all about creating memories and joy for others, not just yourself. All right, we're getting down to some of the other questions here. We've got Liam Brown Piano Productions 3445. You asked me if I could do this as a full-time career in the ASMR niche. Would I? 100%. It's something I've always aspired to be as an entrepreneur. I do work a Monday to Friday, 8 to 4 job at the moment. The long-term goal would be to be able to create YouTube full-time, but you have bills to pay, and I thoroughly enjoy what I do as my main job right now. So for me, I'm living the best of both worlds. I would love to transition to full-time, but that's in the future, or depending how this goes long term. Do I remember the first ASMR video that I came across many years ago? And what did it make me feel, and what was my reaction? I can tell you, I started off many, many years ago, probably 10 plus years ago, 12 years ago at least, doing ASMR videos of cranial nerve exams. I would watch doctors give cranial nerve exams, and to this day even, it's still the most popular niche out there in regards to the ASMR community. I enjoyed them. It put me to sleep. It just gave me that tingly feeling that we all know when you're watching these types of videos. So for me, it was a cranial nerve exam. It was actually the sandwich breath video. If you haven't seen it, go search ASMR video sandwich breath. After this video, it's great. It's a legendary, iconic one. And so the last question is from Uncle Iliath. I apologize if I said that wrong. 1875. My favorite video game. Not really a huge video gamer. I did grow up where I was very addicted for 10 years growing up, from probably the ages of 10 to at least 21. I lost thousands, not lost, created many, many memories, but I lost a lot of time to a game called Nexus TK Kingdom of the Winds. It's still around today. I believe it came out in 99. That game just did it for me. I would stay up to all hours, where my mom would like come down in the morning for 5 a.m. for her to get ready for work. I hadn't even gone to bed. I'm still playing that game. I would skip school to play this game. Addictions are a bad thing sometimes. So if you're ever curious about how an addiction works, ask me more about it and I can let you know. Mine was video games. Everybody's got their own thing. But yeah, that was the last question. I really hope you enjoyed this Q&A. If you hear noises in the background, there is a busy road just on the outside of this building. Let me know if you guys want more Q&As. If you do, leave a comment below. Hit the like button for sure, because then it just helps this algorithm push this video more so that more people can leave comments, so I can make more videos like this for you watching this right now. So other than that, I'm going to go make dinner and enjoy the rest of my vacation on the evening. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
I've got a list here of names that I'm going to read off. When I say your name, you can go to sleep. So you cannot leave until I say your name. Let's start with the first one. The first one is Alex. Alex, it is now your turn to go to bed. You can have a restful sleep, so just take off and go to bed. Have a good sleep, Alex. The next name is Taylor. Taylor, your time has come to have your name called. You can flutter off to bed. Enjoy your sleep. Well deserved. The next name is Jordan. Jordan, if you're there, it's your turn to go to bed. I hope that you enjoy your sleep, and I hope that you have some great dreams and you wake up refreshed. So Jordan, have a great sleep. It is your time to go. The next name is Casey. Casey, it is your turn as well. I know you did not wait too long, but it is now your turn to go to bed too. Flutter away like the others and enjoy your sleep. Have a good one. Bye, Casey. The next one is Morgan. Morgan, I know you're there. It is your turn to flutter off as well and enjoy a peaceful and restful sleep that you have so rightfully deserved. I hope you wake up feeling fresh and rejuvenated in the morning, so goodbye, Morgan. The next one is Riley. Riley, you did not have to wait long either, but I'm glad that you did, because now that your name has been called, you can go to bed. So, Riley, I wish you peace and happiness next name to be called. Again, you didn't wait like the others, but I want you to. Just take off right to your bedroom and enjoy a peaceful sleep. And again, like the others, feeling rejuvenated and woken up. Avery. Avery, it is your turn. I like that name, Avery. It's a strong name, so you can be gone as well. Not because I don't want you to go, but because I want you to have a good sleep. Peyton. Peyton, it is your turn as well. You were the 10th name to be called, Peyton. So be gone, rest, and relax as you have an amazing slumber. Goodbye, Peyton. The next one is Logan. Logan. No words needed. You go enjoy your sleep and have a wonderful sleep. Be sure to let me know when you wake up how your sleep was. Just leave a comment below, Logan. Dakota. Dakota. It's your turn, Dakota. I know you've been waiting patiently, so like the others, away you go to have a sleep that you'll remember. Quinn. Quinn, your name is unique as well, and you deserve to have a great sleep, Quinn, so it's now your time, Quinn, so goodbye. Have a fantastic sleep. I'll see you next time, Quinn. Bye-bye. Hayden. Hayden, you were the 14th name to be called. You didn't have to wait too long, but you still did a great job at waiting, so now flutter along like a butterfly into that bedroom and have an amazing sleep. You deserve it. Shannon. Shannon, it's time. I know that you were hoping you were going to be the next one to be called, and you definitely were. So, you go however far it is from where you're watching this to your bedroom, and if you're already in your bedroom and in your bed, well, good night. Good night, Shannon. Blake. Blake, what a strong name that is, Blake. Sleep is calling you. Sleep is calling you, Blake, so close your eyes, go to bed, relax, and wake up feeling great. Harper. Harper, you were the 17th name to be called. Make sure that when you go to sleep, you just turn off all the lights right away. Go right to bed. It'll be the best sleep you've ever had. Good night. Jordan. Jordan, Jordan, Jordan. You must be excited that your name got called finally. I'm happy that I got to call your name. I want you to go have a restful sleep in that wonderful, comfortable bed that you probably have. So, let me know how your sleep was. Come back, leave a comment, tell me how restful it really was. Good night, Jordan. Reese. Reese, it's your turn again. I say again because I think I've called your name in previous videos, Reese. Go to bed. Have that sleep that you have been really waiting to have. I know you waited. You're probably quite tired now, so be gone. Be gone. Good night, Reese. Sean. Sean, just like my name is, we are alike. We are going to be going to bed and having a restful sleep. You're going to be going and having a restful sleep right now. And when I go to bed later in my house, I'm going to have a restful sleep as well because Sean's always have a good sleep. We know how to sleep. So good night, Sean. Emerson. Emerson, you have a unique name as well. And people with unique names like Emerson go to sleep and they have really good sleeps. So good night, Emerson. Parker.
it's your turn. I like that name, Parker. Your parents named you well. I'm sure that you're ready for sleep. You waited long enough, Parker. Not as long as some people are having to wait, but it's your turn, so be gone. Enjoy yourself in that bed. Have a good sleep. Come back and let me know how you slept. Leave a comment. Rowan. Rowan sounds like an empire name from the Roman times. Rowan, I'm sure that you're falling asleep. You almost probably did fall asleep right before I called your name, but now it is your turn, Rowan, to go to bed. Good night, Rowan. Sydney. Sydney. I actually have a town that I live near called Sydney. It is now your turn, Sydney, to go to bed. Just like the others, you flutter away to your bed. Come back and let me know how you slept. Leave a comment. Let me know how you slept. Tell me if it was the best sleep you've had in a while. Charlie. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. It's now your turn. Go dream about those Wonkas. Dream about that chocolate factory. And next time, give the next person you see some chocolate because that's a great name. Good night, Charlie. Ryan. Ryan. That's my wife's brother's name. Ryan, a strong name. I like that name. You deserve the best sleep that you're ever going to have tonight. Right now. Close everything. Go to bed. Get comfortable. Good night, Ryan. Mackenzie. Mackenzie, I know. Mackenzie, you were the 27th name to be called. And it was worth it. Because that time that you spent waiting means it's now time to go to bed and you will instantly fall asleep. Right away. Go enjoy your sleep, Mackenzie. Good night. Alright. Ross. Ross, how long did you wait? I'll tell you, you waited 28 names to finally get called, but be thankful that you did. Because you can go to sleep. Have an amazing sleep. Close your eyes and relax. You will wake up feeling very rejuvenated in the morning, so good night, Ross. Cameron. Cameron, a staple of a name. You were the 29th name to be called, and I really hope that you're ready to go to bed because it's your time. I'm calling your name. You need to go. I don't care what it is. You can come back and leave a comment. Let me know how you slept. I bet it was going to be a good sleep. So good night, Cameron. And the last name, Taylor. Taylor, it is definitely your turn. I'm so happy. Actually, no, I'm going to take that back, Taylor, because you went to bed. I actually called your name. I was testing to see if you stayed behind. You didn't know because, obviously, Taylor's already asleep. They were the second name called. The last and final name is Spencer. Spencer, your name number 30. And you waited the longest to go to bed. So, with that being said, I bid you good night, Spencer. Have the best sleep ever. Make sure those dreams are fantastic. Get super comfortable. Put the fan on. Open the window. Get some cool air going through your room. Let me know what that sleep was the next day. Good night, Spencer. Good night. And with that being said, it's now time for me to go to bed as well. So I bid you all a good night. This will be me fluttering away to my bed. Good night. Welcome back to part number 2 of saying your name. Then you can sleep. Remember, until I say your name on this list, you cannot leave. You have to wait until I say your name. Let's begin. First name is Sophie. Sophie, I'm pretty sure that you knew you were going to be the first one to be called, so away you go. Number 2, Benjamin. Benjamin,
say more. Good night. Number 5, Olivia. What a name that is. Hey, Olivia. You knew I was going to say your name. It was just bound to come up. It was a matter of when. Off to bed you go. Number 6, Liam. Liam. Off to bed you go. Bye-bye. 7, Ava. Ava, if you're watching, I don't know if your name's been called before in previous videos, but if you're watching, away you go. Good night. Number 8, Noah. An iconic name that had to be said, right? Noah, you're up. Number 9, Isabella. Isabella. It's a unique name regardless. I don't hear it as often, but it came up on my list today. So, away you go. Off to bed. Number 10, Lucas. Yes, that's a standard name that you hear in today's times. Lucas. Off you go to bed. We'll see you on the next one. Number 11, Mia. Mia. It's your turn to go to bed. Don't stay, you go. I said your name. Good night. Number 12, Alexander. Or if you go by Alex, I guess that can work. Yes, that does count for 2 names in a sense, but I'm going to say one, Alex or Alexander. Away you go. 13, Emma. Emma. Go to bed. Number 14, James. The name of my brother, James. If you're watching this, which you could be, off to bed you go. For all the other Jameses out there, go to bed. Yes, those are the beautiful sounds of an airplane above us. Embrace that noise as you're falling asleep. Number 15, Charlotte. Just like Charlotte's Web. If you've never seen the movie, I highly recommend it. Charlotte, good night. Number 16, Jacob. Jacob, it's your turn. Off to bed you go. Good night. Number 17, Amelia. Amelia, it's your turn. You didn't have to wait that long. You just had to wait 17 names. There's the door. Go into it. Go to your bedroom. Good night. 18, William. William. Off to bed you go. Good night. Number 19, Harper. Harper, it's your turn to go to bed. Don't argue, just go. Away you go. Have a good sleep. We've got number 20, Michael. Or Mike, I guess. Again, it could be 2 words, two names, but we'll count it as one. Mike or Michael. Off to bed you go. Evelyn, you are number 21. That's a very unique name, Evelyn. I'm glad that you made it to my list. Off to bed you go. Elijah, number 22. Abigail, number 23. And Daniel, number 24. All 3 of you, off to bed you go. That was Elijah, Abigail, and Daniel. Off to bed you go. Don't argue. I said 3 names. Away you go. Thank you. Good. Number 25. Emily. Go to bed. It's that time. Close your eyes. 26. Henry. Like Henry IV, the king. Henry, you have an iconic name that goes back thousands of years, so I bid you a well. Have a good sleep. 27. Elizabeth. Or Beth. Again, another 2-namer. So if it's Elizabeth or Beth, you can go to bed now. That's right. Put the phone down. You were already falling asleep, I could tell, so just close your eyes and go to bed.
not as many Sebs out there, but Sebastian, you've waited long enough. You were number 30. Off to bed you go. Avery. That's a name I always remember from Grey's Anatomy. Avery. Go to bed. Good night, Avery. Matthew, Ella, and Aiden. The three of you all at once, I would like you to put your phone down and go. Go to bed. Don't argue. Again, Matthew, Ella, and Aiden. Good night. We'll see you next time. We've got number 35, Scarlet. I always have liked that name, Scarlet. If you're there, Scarlet, obviously you are, you're watching the video. Put that phone down. Go to bed. Have a fantastic sleep. Number 36, Grace. Grace, just like when you sit at the table and we all go into prayer and we say grace, off to bed you go. 37, Oliver. Just like the movie Oliver and Company. Goes way back into the 90s, just shows how old I really am. Good night. Yes, Oliver, good night. Number 38, Lily. Lily, off to sleep you go. Have a wonderful sleep. Number 39, Logan. We'd love to name our kid Logan in the future. Great name, Logan. Just like Wolverine. Good night, Logan. If you have that name, I really like it, so good night. Number 40, Chloe. Chloe, put that phone down. Don't argue with me. Away you go. Off to bed. Thank you. Carter. Strong name, Carter. 1940s. I really like that name. It's your turn to hit the hay to go get some Z's. Good night, Carter. 42, Riley. Riley. It's finally your turn. I know you were very patient. You were name number 42. You did a good job. I'm happy you waited this long. Good night. Number 43, Gabriel. Gabriel, that's a name out of the Bible, I believe. That's one of the archangels. Gabriel. Strong name. Hopefully I never have to meet you as an angel. That would be scary. Good night, Gabriel. Number 44, Zoe. Zoe, I love Z names. Z names. Good night, Zoe. Have a wonderful sleep. Number 45, Owen. Owen Wilson. If that's you and you're watching this, then hey, how's it going? If not, Owen, it's your turn to hit the hay, to go to bed, to flutter away. Good night. 46, Layla. Don't know why, but Layla. The more I say it, Layla. Sounds even better every time. So with that being said, good night, Layla. Have a wonderful sleep. Number 47, Dylan. Dylan. Your turn to go to bed. You were named number 47, Dylan. Good night. Number 48, Penelope. Number 48 is Penelope. I hope you have a wonderful sleep, Penelope. Number 49 is Aiden. Aiden, I hope you're watching. I hope you stayed till 49. I put your name on there, Aiden, for you. So, thank you so much for staying that long, Aiden. And name number 50 is my own name, Sean. I can myself finally go to sleep, but for all you other Seans out there, and you waited till the very end for me to say your name, you were name number 50, the final name. We can all go to sleep now and have the best sleep ever, so I wish you all a good night. If I did not say your name, unfortunately you just have to watch the video again and hope miraculously that I say your name. So with that being said, have a wonderful night. Good night.
So how this search is going to work. Is I'm going to ask you a series of questions. Additionally, I will also be searching your body to see if there is anything that you are bringing in to this concert behind me here. Yes, behind these black doors. That is correct. You will only get admittance if you can get through me. And to get through me, you have to pass the test. So, first things first here, I would like to know your name. Great. Give me your driver's license, please. No, that will not do. I do not take a Visa card. I would like your driver's license. That's right. Is there going to be a problem here? Your driver's license. Give it to me. What's your name again? Spell it for me. Great, you can have it back. Now, which concert were you going to see? Yes, the one behind these black doors. Good. Now, do you have anything on you, around you, that you're wearing that I should know about before I do this bodily exam, frisking you, looking for anything of contraband that you're going to bring in? Are you sure with that answer? This is your last chance to tell me the truth otherwise. Okay, if I find anything while I'm doing this search of frisking you, you will have to leave the premises, and you will not be allowed to enter behind these black doors behind me. Do I make myself clear? Pardon me, I said, do I make myself clear? Great. So, I'm just going to get you to stand there. I've got my pen light. I'm going to be searching around, okay? That is correct. I'm going to be searching your entire body, your mouth. I'm going to be searching in your hair all the way down to your toes. Yes, I will be thorough, and I will be polite, and I will be respectful. Do not worry. I'm a security guard. I am paid to make sure that nobody gets in there while being respectful. Just stand still, please. What color is this hair? This is silver. You have brown hair. Why are you trying to bring silver hair into this concert? This could be considered contraband. Seeing that I am a good security officer, I will put this in the garbage over here. Let's continue. I'd like you to tilt your head back, please. I'm going to be looking up your nose. Is there going to be a problem with that? Yes, people can smuggle things up their nose. Tilt your head backwards, please. Just follow the orders. Tilt your head backwards. And the other nose. Great. Can you give a big blow for me in your nose? Plug your ears and go. 3, 2, 1. Great. Nothing came out, just mucus. I'll get you I'll clean your nose off 1 second here. Okay. Yes, I am a nice security guard when I can be. I'm not going to let you get in there once you've gone past with snot coming out of your nose. Let's continue the search. Are these your earrings you're wearing? Can you take them off your ears, please? Yes, take them off and put them in my hand. I'll stick my hand out. Yeah, drop them in. Okay. What am I doing? Looking for cameras or anything that could be in these earrings. Good, these ones are good. You can have them back. Let me look at the other ear. Can you take those earrings out too, please? Drop them in my hand. Thank you. These ones are good. You can have them back. Alright, open your mouth for me. Yes, I said, open your mouth for me. I'm going to look in your mouth with my flashlight. There are a lot of things that you can hide inside your mouth. Is this going to be a problem? Good. Open your mouth for me, please. I'm coming in. Okay.
your tongue up to the roof. And point your tongue to the left. Point your tongue to the right. Now, spin your tongue in a circle. Don't ask questions, I just need you to do it. Follow the light if you're having trouble spinning your tongue. And good. Great. There's nothing in your mouth, in your ears. Speaking of your ears, I'd like you to turn your head sideways for me, please. I need to look in your ear canal. Yes, you'd be surprised at what I've found in previous people trying to get in through these black doors behind me. Just turn your head. What is this? Earwax. Good. Turn your head to the other side. Coming in. What is this? Earwax. You are good. Your head is good. I'm going to be checking your hair. Please take off if you're wearing a hat. You're not wearing a hat. I just have to say it as part of my protocol. Okay, I'm coming in. I'm going to be looking at your hair, and I'm just going to be feeling your head, giving it a quick massage. Is that all right? I will not mess up your hair. If I do, I have a comb over here, right there, that I will let you use to make your hair look good for this concert that you are going into behind these black doors. All right, I'm coming in. I'm going to be feeling your hair now. Here we go. I didn't find anything in your hair. That's good. Because if I had found something, you know where you'd be going. You'd be going that way. Which way is that? That's away from these black doors, which has the concert behind it. That is the exit over there. Good. Just want to make sure you understand that. Great. I'm going to be using my metal detector here just from your shoulders up now that we are done your head, okay? Okay, great. You just stay right there. Good. You've passed metal detector test on your head. That is good. Now we are going to move to the shoulders down to your waistline. Is that all right? I will be respectful. Exactly. I'd like you to just remove your jacket if that's on. Keep your shirt on. I repeat, keep your shirt on. Just your jacket, please. Okay. I will let you do whatever you need to do. Great. I'm going to be feeling around through your arms, your waistline, your front and back. I will not be squeezing anything. I will be running my hands along the front side of your chest. And on the back side, I will be doing the same thing. I will be squeezing either of your arms down to your fingertips, where I will then examine your fingers for anything that is on them. Is that sound correct to you? Good. All right. I'm going to be starting with your shoulders. So I'm going to make my way down your arm now. Down the other arm. Good. I'm going to be going along the front of your body now with my hands like this, following the curvature of your body, looking for anything that's protruding that may be contraband. Okay, here we go. Good. Can you please turn around? Same process. All right, here we go. Good. I'm going to be patting down the sides of your obliques underneath your arms, okay? Good. There is nothing there. Examining your fingers now. Please place one finger and hand up in front like that for me to look at. Thank you. What is that? Yes, that thing on your finger there. Your wedding ring. Good. Take it off and give it to me, please. No, I'm not going to run away with it. I have better things to do than steal that. Place it in my hand. Thank you. That was quite a heavy ring. What is that on the inside? An engraving. Quite nice. I like what you said. Here's your ring back. Let me look at your other hand now. Please put it in front of me. Just like that. Great. I am going to be going down to your waist. Same process as before. I will be running my hands along the front of your legs and the backside, looking for anything that is bulging that may be considered contraband, not allowing you to get into this black door behind me. Is that all right? Okay, I will then be coming down the side. Once I get to just above your knees, I will be squeezing your legs all the way down to your ankles. Are you aware of what I've just said? Great. So, you won't see me for a second, but I am here. So, I'm going to be coming down. Now, I need you to just stand still. I'm going to be coming along the front side, just by your waistline here. Can you please turn around? I'm going to be going on the back side. Great. Now I'm going to get you to turn around. I'm going to be going down the sides of your legs, your right leg first. Your left leg. Good. I am now going to go down, cupping and squeezing your leg from the knee up, looking for anything attached to the top of your knee or your calves. Here we go. Doing the other leg now. Great. There's been nothing found. I'm going to go down and do your feet really quickly. Please remove your shoes. Yes, remove your shoes. I'm just going to... Yes, please just remove them. Let's get this done. Thank you. I'm going to look at your feet really quickly. And your other foot. I'm just going to look inside your shoes here. Nope. Good. And nothing inside your shoes there. Great. All right. So, with that being said, I think I've done a thorough examination of your body. There has been nothing found. I am, however, going to just be doing one last check inside your mouth. I did not look at your teeth. Yes, your teeth, people can hide things in cavities that they have where they're getting fillings, so please open your mouth one more time. Looking at those top teeth there, the bottom ones. Alright, so I think you are good to go. Yes, you can enjoy the concert behind those black doors. Yes, they are that thorough. No, you did not miss the concert. It starts in 4 hours. That's why I'm here, because of the long line, to make sure that nobody goes in there without going past me. Alright, you enjoy the concert. I'll let you go by. Okay. Next. Hey, how's it going? I figured there's nothing better than stubble. If it sounds half as good as it does to me, then it must sound incredible to you. So I figured, let's enjoy exactly what it sounds like. Couple tools here. The toothbrush. It is clean, don't worry. I wouldn't do that ever. Slowly trying to grow this thing out anyways, so maybe this is the magic solution. if you do this a lot, your beard will grow quicker. Well, for me, I don't really want that. This is, what are we at? This is, what day is it? Monday. I think I shaved on Saturday, so this is more than enough for just 2 days. Anything more and it's just gonna get out of hand. So wow. Highly recommend that you go do this afterwards. To your own face. Make that thing look good. Who needs a comb when you have a toothbrush? Really get those bristles, these bristles. Those ones right there. They do a great job at bringing down the mustache, thickening it up. Alright. Whew. It's funny, different areas from like the side of my cheek feels and sounds very different compared to my chin. And then if I go yeah, that's definitely a different feeling and noise. You know what, we got eyebrows too. Let's give those a little bit of a brush with my toothbrush. It's funny that I keep saying brush when the beginning line starts with tooth. Someone's going to be watching this and going, what the hell is this guy doing? Brushing his eyebrows with the toothbrush. But I gotta say, if you have a spare one, it actually feels really quite relaxing, actually. I feel like someone's massaging noise, eh? Wow. Wow, that's actually really, I like that noise. Can I do it without scratching? Oh, I can. Anyways, enough of that. If you asked me yesterday, hey, are you gonna brush your mustache with a toothbrush? Probably would tell you no, but don't knock it until you try it, right? That's the old saying. Now that I've tried it, it's actually quite nice. This feels pretty good though. Yeah, that's actually really nice. Hopefully this is doing something for my skin. Taking away those years. Alright, well, I think that my mustache has been combed more in its life in the last X amount of minutes that I've been doing this than it ever has in its entire life. So with that being said, I think it's time that you go do this to yours. Let me know in the comments how you felt afterwards, because for me, the toothbrush, yes, it's clean, trust me. I feel fresh. Have a good night. Bye. It's okay. Just it'll be okay. Everything will be okay. Just be still. It will be okay. Just be quiet. Everything will be okay. Just need to be quiet. Everything is okay. Everything is
okay. Just relax. Relax. It's okay. Just relax. Just relax yourself. Relax. It's okay. It's okay. Just relax. Relax yourself. It's okay. You'll be okay. It's okay. You can relax now because it's okay. Just relax. It's okay. It's okay. Relax. Relax. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Relax. Sometimes it's nice to just have a conversation about my life and sort of let you know about the things that are going on. And if they relate to you, that's awesome. If not, this is just a great way to help calm you down with a calm, cool,
conversation that we're having here. So, currently today is, what day is today? Today is Sunday, April 21st. I don't know what day it is for you when you're watching this, but glad that you are. Welcome to my channel. For all of you that are curious, my name is actually Sean. That's S-E-A-N. The channel says woah ASMR, but my name is Sean. Some people have it as their channel name. Anyways, Sunday, April 21st right now. The work week starts tomorrow. Thankfully, I have a job that I really enjoy doing. And a little fun fact, not sure if any of you knew this about me, but I've actually been a firefighter for the last 8.5 years now, so that's been really enjoyable. I do that that's as a volunteer, as a paid volunteer. I know that sounds weird to say paid volunteer, but I won't get into the details of that, but my main job is I work for a hospital. I'm married, I have a wife, a dog. Actually, we're going on a road trip soon. That'll be a lot of fun. Let me actually know, do you want videos while I'm on a road trip of just the road trip, or do you want these, ASMR type videos where I'm in a studio where I've got everything set up? We're sort of just out enjoying life, and we're going down the Oregon Trail, so that'll be a lot of fun. Let me know some of the things that you guys are doing with your summer coming up. Let me know in the comments below. Let me also know what type of videos you like, what you don't like, what you want to see. That really helps a lot. And as always, hit that like button. It actually does help the algorithm a lot in terms of putting this video out to others and letting them know that I'm out there willing to talk to them and make videos for all of you to enjoy. Anyways, yeah, if you have questions, concerns, anything, let me know in the comments below. I'll talk about sort of my day for the day so far. I woke up at 8:30, which was quite a nice sleep in, actually. Our dog Blue, B-L-U-E. She's a black lab. Adorable, actually. She's a miniature style lab. She's about 8 months old now, and she's supposed to be 50 pounds. Well, she's 37. She's a little girl, but she's adorable and we love her. Anyways, where was I going with that? She likes us to feed her, so she wakes us up usually on the weekend. My wife, Megan, does the feeding in the morning. I usually feed in the afternoon. We feed her 3 times a day. I'm lucky enough that my job lets me work from home permanently, so I feed her for lunch, and then my wife feeds her for lunch and breakfast and dinner. Just works well that way. So Sunday we've woken up. We went for about a half-hour walk today, and it started to rain. It was raining. Now you know the whole saying, April showers bring May flowers. So they're definitely raining. Actually, we've had some really good weather, but it did start to rain. I went and bought a ton of mulch. If you don't know what mulch is, look it up. It's for your garden beds and everything, and a lot of topsoil and planting and potting soil. Spring is in the air and summer's coming along, so I'm really into planting vegetables and stuff. I make some great pickles. Might have to show you guys what those look like. I think I made a previous video a long time ago about pickles and pickling them. So I put a bunch of seeds out today. Celery, cucumber, tomatoes, parsley, dill, chives, onion, you name it. All of it. It's gone out there. The backyard looks great. we're actually in our backyard, unfortunately, because we live on the West Coast and it does rain quite a lot. And just how our land is situated, it tends to be quite mucky in our backyard. So we're actually getting turf. But it's not like golf style turf where it looks absolutely fake. Our neighbor has it. This turf looks so real, you wouldn't even know. And it's suitable for dogs, which is the best part because then there's no smell. That was a big part because, if you're going to have a dog for the next 10 to 12 years, they're going to go to the bathroom outdoors and you don't want them to make it smelly out there, even though it's outside, I think. Anyways, so that's what I've done for the day so far, and prior to you watching this right now, I actually recorded 2 other videos today that will be up this week. So when you're watching this, this will either be the second video, or it'll be the third or the first. I haven't decided yet. I've actually got a lot of videos already pre-recorded for our trip because I wanted to make sure that I was being accountable to all of you when we're on our trip. So 3 videos will still get uploaded every week while you guys are gone. I do that for you guys. You keep you watch my videos, you leave comments, you hit likes, you've subscribed. I gotta make sure I'm there for all of you. That's the most important part. That's why I enjoy doing YouTube. I enjoy these videos and connecting with the community and my subscriber base that I have. It's not huge, but for me, it means a lot. So any of you watching this, thank you so much. I'm actually going to be having, now, where are we at now? And so it's 5:27, so technically my dog should be having dinner right now. I think Megan's going to be giving her dinner any second. I'm going to be having a pizza tonight because every Sunday from 6 p.m. to 6 p.m. the following day, 24 hours, I do fasting for 24 hours. And then Monday through Saturday, I actually do intermittent fasting where I don't eat for 16 hours and then I eat for 8. And during that 8-hour window, I sort of eat whatever I want. But because I eat such a large meal after 16 hours, I'm pretty full for like 6 hours. So my second meal is usually like a snack. It's a great way to fluctuate. It's a great way to keep your weight a constant or to lose weight if that's what your goal is. For me, I'm not really worried about losing weight. I'm like a constant 175 and I'm 5'7", so according to the internet, that makes me huge. I actually just lost a light, if you can tell, but I don't mind it. The lighting actually looks pretty good, so we'll keep that going. 175 and I'm 5'7". I'm more about bodybuilding and aesthetics than, losing weight and looking shredded all year round. I don't really care about looking shredded. Apologies about this eye. That light is bright. So, you can have a pizza, intermittent fasting. Look it up if you're curious. Really good for the body internally. You'll notice it a bit outdoors, like outdoors exterior of your body, but internally your cells are thanking you. So definitely look it up. Then I'm going to be watching a movie tonight. Couldn't tell you what movie. I like to try and spend Sunday nights with my wife because I'm not really a person who can sit down and do nothing. Monday through Friday I am working, and then I work out, and then I film, and then I do chores, and I always have to keep myself busy. So Saturday is the same and Sunday's the same. So Sunday night I give myself off. So once I'm done recording this video, I'm going to be enjoying a delectable pizza. Now also, I currently upload 3 videos a week and then 3 shorts a week. Now, would you guys like me to upload 6 videos a week? I could upload every single day minus Monday. Let me know your thoughts on that, if you think it's a good idea, or if you're fine with 3 a week. I do this because I enjoy it, and I don't mind making an extra 3 videos a week if it don't enjoy it, then what am I doing here? Also, it's just a great way to sort of give myself a hobby of things to do. Plus, it does make you money after a certain amount of time. So if you're ever looking into YouTube, it can be a great avenue to create some business revenue once you get monetized. I made a video back in last August about getting monetized. I might have to do a new one about just from August to now. Maybe I'll wait till August to make that video to say here's what's changed in a year. A lot of people expect you to become making tens of thousands in a year's time. And you know what? Some people do. Most creators, though, have a steady, gradual climb of followers, which brings a steady, gradual climb of revenue. But you gotta be willing to put in the work. A lot of people stop putting in the work way too soon. There's a great book out there called The Compound Effect, and it talks about just, a graph going like this for years. Maybe 3 years, they weren't seeing a lot of traction, very little amounts, and then on year 4 is when it exploded. But they stopped on year 3. They didn't know what was coming, so always keep on doing what you're doing. Don't let motivation keep you going. Keep the determination and willingness to prove to yourself that you are good. So I'll stay there, and I'll probably end it with that. I'm just super hungry right now, so I'm actually going to go enjoy a delectable pizza and maybe a beer, maybe a water. We'll see. Let me know if you guys liked this type of video, if you want to see more of this type of video of me just talking to you, telling you about my day. If you have questions, if you want me to address things or ask you, the viewers, questions, leave them in the comments below. And like always, hit that subscribe button, everyone. Anyways, take care. I'm going to go enjoy a pizza now. Bye.
So it seems that you've come back again, because not only do you have something in your eye, it seemed in your hair, on your face, and in your eyes and in your nose. Now you got something stuck in your ear. I am the jack of all trades, so obviously I can get it out of your ear. That thing right there on the corner of your face there, yeah, that thing right there. So it's a little bit different this time, because obviously I'm not going to be able to go right on your face when looking at, these portions of your face. I'm going to be more off to the side, looking over there, and then looking over there. I may as well look at both ears. Which ear is it in? Okay. So do you mind if I look at both though? Like both these sides here. Right there, those two corners. You do? Okay, yeah, I'm going to look at that corner. And then I'm going to look at that corner too. Okay, so let's be hygienic this time though. So let's get some gloves going. It's better that way. Okay, so let's put these guys on. Okay, so now that we're all in there, I'm just gonna come have a peek into your ear there. So you definitely have something in your ear. I don't know what that is. Now, the standard question is, do you use Q-tips? You do? Did you know Q-tips were not actually invented for your ears? If you read the back of the label, it says Q-tips are not for your ears. Not sure where people came with that invention, but heck, I've got Q-tips that I'm going to be using on you today. In your ear, yeah. Okay, so that ear looks pretty good. Let's have a look at the other ear there.
because that's what I do. I clean ears, I clean eyes, I clean mouths, I clean skin, hair, you name it. I'm that person that gets that stuck thing off of your face. So, do you mind if I just sort of look around, poke around a bit? Great. So, I've got my trusty Q-tip here. So, I'm just going to come into that side here. So, I do apologize for getting this close to your face. So, just let me look along the side here on your ear. Yeah, okay, we're just slowly cleaning that side of your ear. I'm just getting really nice and deep. Deep into your ear there. It's remarkably dirty. You said you even used these, but I think you were lying. That's okay, I'm not here to judge. Not here to judge. Just here to clean your ears. My gosh, what is in your... Okay. Let's see if I got in there. Okay, so I can see there's a little bit less inside your ears now. Okay, I'm gonna come look in the other ear now, though. I'm gonna bring my flashlight this time. No, I'm not. I can't do that. I need to be able to pull your ear up like that as I get in with the Q-tip. Okay, so not this ear's not too bad. Yep, this ear's a lot better. So you obviously use a Q-tip on that side, but not the other. Correct me if I'm wrong. I knew it. Okay, so now I'm no expert at ears, but I definitely know that there's something in there. What is it? I don't know, though. Maybe we'll be able to figure that out by the end of this session. Okay. Now, I've got some trusty tools around the house. A standard toothbrush, but yes, I know. Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions. It works. So I'm going to get in there. So just bear with me. I'm coming back into the one that actually had that piece in it. So I'm just really going to scrub in there. I forgot to ask, are you okay with me being that close to your face? You know, the closer I can get, the easier it is to really get in there. You're okay with that? Good, okay. Yep. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Doing a great job so far. Oh, sorry about that. Alright. Okay, now that I've attempted that side of it, it's a little cleaner, but I'm gonna work on the other side a bit just so that we can get that out of the way, and then we'll make our way back to, the worser ear. Worser, is that a word? You move around a lot. Does that tickle? Yeah, I know when somebody puts something in my ear, it definitely tickles me as well. Jeez Louise. I'm gonna have to really stick this one in there, so just bear with me for a second. It's really working though. This is doing a great job. Oh man. That was so satisfying getting peek inside your ear with the flashlight. Just getting a little nice. Okay. Yep. It is looking a lot cleaner. I'm just going to use some solution to in that ear, the cleaner ear, and then I'll come back to that ear. And once we work on that a bit more, the solution will have done a better job on this ear here. Okay, great. So just give me a second here. Okay, I'm just gonna come in with solution. We're gonna let that sit for a couple minutes, and then I'm gonna come back in with the toothbrush to the other side, and then we'll move back. I'm sure that that'll be a good working solution. My gosh. This is working so well. You know what? I just need, bear with me for a second here. Let's get in deep. We're going to go in really deep on that ear to see if we can grab that piece. So you just let me grab your shoulders. I'm just going to grab, and I'm going to bring you forwards a bit, okay? Okay. Let's go in deep there. Yeah, we're certainly getting whatever the hell that is. I'm quite satisfied with this. You know, it's my first time getting something out of someone's ear. I'm not sure how they got it. I'm not sure how I even got in there. I'm assuming that it's earwax. At least let's hope. Okay, so I'm at the ear canal. So do you feel it as I push this in? Just let me know when you feel it touch your eardrum. Right there. Okay, I'm just gonna go really quickly in that little section of your eardrum. Okay, it should feel pretty dang good, but it will definitely get your ear clean. Wow, that gives quite the forearm workout. So let's look really closely in that eardrum. What are we seeing? Oh, wow, that is squeaky clean. I'm actually so impressed. I should start up a new profession, shouldn't I? Ear cleaning. You know, because you're my first client. Okay, I'm having a gander. I'm liking what I'm seeing. This could be a little bit easier than I was thinking. Let's go back to that other ear now with the trusty toothbrush with that solution, and I'm sure that this ear will be done right when we're done this. So I'm just gonna hold your shoulders still there. Wow, this is doing a great job. Oh, sorry, I did not mean to poke your eye there. The toothbrush just came right around. Sorry. Okay, so I'm just gonna grab that Q-tip that I have and just get in there and clean it off that last little bit. Just right there. Okay. That ear's done, definitely. So let's spray some solution in the other ear there. So just bear with me for a second. Let's spray that. Good. We won't let that sit. I'll work with it while it's doing its job. So let's get in there with our trusty toothbrush again. Can you hear that plane? Yeah. My house is over an airport. That's where we obviously are. You came to my house and I saw that you're here. This is where you know what? I'm gonna have my business here. This is where I'm gonna create my business. Stay still, please. I'm liking what I'm seeing here, it's pretty darn clean. That solution is amazing. I don't even know what that solution is that I used. You were my first person that I tried it on. Obviously it worked though. Okay, now I'm just gonna take my finger. I've got a clean finger. I'm just gonna stick it in your ear. Just like, oh, shoot. Oh, stuck. But look at that. Nothing on my finger. That means that your ear is clean. Let's test the other side. Ready? I'm just gonna come in here and put my finger in your ear. Okay. Just, oh my gosh, stay still. Let's check that finger. Clean as well. I think we're done here. I'm just gonna come in with the Q-tip one last time and really just clean off that section of your ear there. But I'm pretty excited to say, just coming in with that flashlight one last time to have a gander. Alright, that's good. That ear there is definitely looking. I'd say that we're done now. Let's test the hearing. How good can you hear now? Before, I don't think you could hear me when I was too far back, so let's test it out. Can you hear me now? Good. Can you hear me now? Good. Can you hear me now? Good. Does the sound come closer to you as I get closer? Let me know if that works. Ready? Okay, here we go. Did it get closer? Good. And I'm going to come in from your sides to test that. How was that? One more time. Great. And then I'm just going to go to your left, your right. And you can hear out of both of those, even when I'm this distance away. And as I get closer, it should become pretty apparent that I'm right next to you now when I'm speaking to you. Is that correct? Good. Just gonna clean off. Apologies for the cough. I'm just gonna clean off those little corners around your ears there. But I'm happy with that. Margaret's not here today. She's actually at the other office. This is my home base, so free of charge today. You just tell your friends where they need to come if they're looking for an ear cleaning, okay? Alright, take care. Bye-bye. So, you've come to me because you have something in your eye. I can definitely see it. Right there in your eye, that thing. Are you wanting me to get it out? I can certainly do that. Okay, let's just get right into it, into the nitty-gritty of getting that thing out of your eyeball up there. I'm just gonna take a quick look, okay? So I might get a little close. Don't mind the sandwich breath. So just look up for me, please. Okay, and then can you look down? Yeah, that's great. My flashlight's not really wanting to work. Just look up for me one more time. Okay, great. I like what I'm seeing. Down. Eyes to the right. To the left. Yeah, you definitely got something in your eye there, so let's try a bunch of techniques to get it out, okay? So I'm just going to start with trying to sort of pick it out of your eyes with a soft brush. Not my fingers or anything, that could be gruesome, so just stand there, so. Yeah, I know it makes your eyes water. Just try and stay still, okay? I know that I'm moving you around a little, but just really keep your head rigid. Yep. Touch your eyes up for me. I said up, not down. Great.
whatever it is in your eyes. So just coming back in here, so please do mind the sandwich breath. Oh, I do apologize. I didn't mean to hit your ear like that. Okay, one more look up for me. Let's see if it's moved at all. Look up again. Oh, good. And look down. Left. Sorry, right. Yeah. Get my left and rights mixed up here. Can you just look that way one more time, actually, for me? Okay, now to the left. My flashlight's acting up again. To the left. Thank you. Okay. Looks like it's sort of moving. Let's try a different technique, okay? Just get in there with a little bit softer brush. Just gonna try some methodical sideways strokes to see if that can dislodge it. Looks like it doesn't really look like it wants to move. What were you doing to get something like that in your eyes? Look up for me again. Seems like it's just even going farther back, so my goodness, might have to be here for a while. Yeah, that right. Good, you know what I was going to ask, to go to the right, to the left, and then looking down for me. Okay, I'm just going to come in there really nice and close, and I'm just going to sort of grab your eyelid, so, sort of let your eyes do what they're going to do, because I'm going to come in here. Okay, ready? I'm going to, what you saw me just doing, I'm going to grab your eyelids and sort of give them tugs. I know, I'm sorry, I do apologize. It's probably not the most comfortable thing in the world. Oh, I just dropped one of my tools. Let's get back. Look up. Yeah, I want you to keep looking up consistently for me. Keep looking that way. I don't have any spray with me today, unfortunately, so I'm just having to do this the manual way, but I might go in there with my fingers, so to be safe, let's just put these gloves on. Always a trick of the trade on how to put a glove on properly. Sorry about that noise. Okay, I'm just gonna come in there with my hands now, so just be careful. Well, I'll be careful, but you just stay still and don't move. Just keep on trying. My goodness, you move around a lot. Do you know how to stay still? Come on. So far, the more aggressive approach is not really working, so we might have to go to the less aggressive approach is not working. We might have to go to the more aggressive approach soon. Alright, I'm just going to get right in there with my hands. Stay still, come on. Holy cannolis. I can't see that well, gotta get in there. Your eye might be a little red tomorrow, so I do. Sorry, but whatever that is, it doesn't want to come out. My gosh, how did you... I don't even know what you were doing to get this stuck in your eye. I'm sort of running out of options here on what I need to do. Do you have any for me? No, I will not do that. That would not end well. I'm just going to try with these tools once or twice more and just really hope that it gets out. So make your eyes really wide for me. Really wide. Okay. Alright, I'm getting back in there with my hands. Just the easiest way, I think, to figure out course of action on how to get that out. Never had something stuck in someone's eye like this before. Okay, just stay still. Okay. Yep. She's doggone in there pretty good. This is the last thing, but it looks like it's slowly moving to the side of your eye. So I'm actually happy with the progress we're making. Look up. Look up. Yep, good. Okay. I think. Yep, alright. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh. It's on the side of your eye now, so stay super still. Oh, come on, you bloody thing. Get out. I'm gonna blow in your eye. I do apologize, but maybe it will help. A very subtle blow. Nope, that definitely did not do anything. Oh my gosh, I think... Holy cow. Oh, okay, stay right there, I think I might be able to actually get it now. I think I found it. I'm just gonna get the cloth here. Oh my gosh, that thing is huge. It's coming out right on the right side. Oh my gosh, I think I almost... Oh! It came out. What the hell is that? What the heck was in your eye? Holy cannolis. That is huge. As you can see, that's why it took so damn long to get it out. Alright, your eye is pretty darn red, so you're gonna want to go home and stay in your bedroom for a week. Someone might be asking questions why your red eye and black around you. Yes, the doctor did a good job. I got this out, so I'm coming in for one last look. Just, if it's already out, may as well keep on looking.
Yep. It's to the right and the left. I'm actually really happy with the progress that we made there. So, free of charge today because that was definitely not enjoyable for your eyeball. Probably made you feel really good to get it out. So, free of charge, go talk to Margaret at the front desk. She'll do a follow-up with you in about 2 weeks' time just to make sure that your eye's a little bit better. But glad I got it out for you, so you take care, and we'll see you at the next one. Peace. Bye-bye.
Hey, glad you were able to make it back in. I'm gonna be doing your hair today. That's what you asked for, right? Just having a look at it. Yeah, I think I can work with that. Just stay still for a second. Yeah, your hair is looking a little rough right now, so I'm just gonna pin it up really quickly, okay? Yeah, just okay, stay still. Oh, you got a bunch of hair, just let me, I'm just gonna grab, okay, great, your hair's done up nicely, perfect. So now that it's up, I'm just gonna inspect your hair a little bit. It just really helps. Oh, actually, I have to get my light just to check on your scalp to make sure that it's looking a little dandruffy, so I need to go grab that. 1 second. Okay, I've got my light here, so I'm just gonna check out your hair really quickly, just on the top line there. I need to grab this comb. Just checking it out. Yeah, okay, so your hair doesn't look too bad. Let's just have a gander at, what type of solutions do you use in your hair? You don't use anything? Oh my gosh, maybe that's why your scalp's looking a little dry. You took the words right out of my mouth. No worries at all. I can give you some pointers and stuff on what to do. It's okay, your hair. But I can work on it. I'll work on your hair, okay? I need to just have a gander more up there. Do you know what that is? Do you know what this thing is, right? That right there. Do you know what that is? I'm not sure. Yeah. Okay, no worries. I'm just gonna start by giving a little massage of the scalp on the top of your hair there, just to, let your hair and your scalp know that I'm coming in to work on it. Okay. So just close your eyes and sort of relax while I massage your scalp. No, we won't be doing any talking for the next 30 seconds or so. I'm just gonna go get one more tool, okay? I'll be right back. Okay, now that I'm back, I just had to grab a tool. Okay, so let's just continue that massage, okay? Yep. Yeah. Okay, so with that being done, is there anything else that you'd like to tell me about your hair before I work on it? Okay, alright, I'll keep that in mind. Anything else? No. Okay, if anything else does come to mind, let me know, okay? Let's get up in there with that brush. just gonna brush your hair backwards. Okay, I can see the front of your scalp. You have a great hairline. I'm just gonna... Okay, yeah. Just wanted to make sure I could really see that hairline. Doesn't look too bad. Do you know what that piece is right above your forehead there? Sort of right there in your forehead. What? Do you know what that is? Do you mind if I have a look at it really quickly? Okay. What the heck is that? Not really too sure what that is. Yeah. Very different. Just gonna bring that flashlight back out. Figure out what that is. What do we... Do you think you... I'm not too sure what that is. Odd. I haven't seen one of those before. You might want to go get that looked out. There's a great person. He sees if there's something on your face. I'm sure that they'll be able to see you. I think they're a couple companies back. Yeah, exactly. Okay. But they'll be able to look at that thing that's on your face. And if there's something in your eye, if there's something on your face, something in your teeth, that person definitely can help you with getting those things out. So okay, I'm gonna just come back and check that thing out in your hair. I'm not too happy with what I'm seeing, honestly. It's sort of... You're moving quite a bit. You need to stay still for me, okay? Okay, I gotta come back in there, but I gotta get really close. What the heck is that, eh? What could that be? And you're sure you've never seen something like this before? Okay, I'll believe you. It's like no matter what I do, I can't seem to get it off. Oh my goodness gracious, I'm gonna try and pick it off. So just be careful, okay? Oh, it got stuck. Let's try that again. Alright, let's get that light in there. Not sure how much that did, but whatever it is on the top of your hairline there is definitely less. So, are you sure there's nothing else that could have caused that? Did you bump your head recently on something? Am I jogging your memory? Is that what maybe happened? I jogged your memory, didn't I? So did you bump your head? You did bump your head. You were bending down to get that item off the floor, and you hit your head on the coffee. It's all
is, so I don't have to worry about it too much about getting in the way of, this scalp inspection, this hair inspection. I'm actually excited to say that I think our meeting here is done almost, because other than that little tiny piece on your forehead, that one right there, which is almost gone on how much I worked on it, it doesn't even look like it was there. A little bit of makeup or some ointment, polysporin, no time at all will make it a lot better. So I'm actually, your hair, considering you said you don't really shampoo that often or use conditioner, looks fairly healthy. So with that being said, I'm actually just I'm not gonna touch anymore in terms of trying to remove stuff. I'm still just inspecting as I speak, just making sure that everything is good, which looks to be good. So I'm quite happy. So honestly, I think that's where I'll end our scalp inspection today, our hair inspection for something that potentially was in your hair. I think something was in your hair, but whatever it was, it's no longer there. Maybe it fell out, so I will leave you be. You just go enjoy the rest of your day, whatever that has, evening, afternoon, morning, wherever, whatever time you want to call it in your brain. I don't depict. For me, right now, it's afternoon. If you want it to be morning, if you want it to be night, that's totally fine. I know that I just keep talking while I'm inspecting, but I'm just looking for other things as I'm telling you that I'm wrapping up our hair inspection for something being in your hair. So, with that being said, Margaret will go see you at the front desk there, free of charge, like always for you. It's always free of charge for you. So, you enjoy the rest of your whatever time it is for you. And if something ever gets stuck in your hair, stuck in your teeth, stuck in your eye, stuck anywhere on your body, you come to me and I will help. I will help get it out. Okay, how does that sound? Sounds great. Good. Okay, I'll see you later. I'm gonna go wash my hands now. I've been playing with your hair, so obviously, I forgot. Lastly, I just need to go in and take out that clip. Yeah, the one that was holding your hair back. Great. Take care. Sorry, I just had to look at that piece there. Okay, alright. Goodbye. Hey. Yeah, you. Come here for a second. There's something in your teeth for sure. Sorry, I didn't mean to get that close to you, but I just need to get my flashlight here. What the heck? There's something seriously in your teeth. How have you not seen that? Do you mind if I go in your mouth? I know I'm a weird person. I got no gloves, but you need to get that out. If you don't get that out of your teeth, people are gonna look at you all day and they're gonna think you're super weird for having that big thing in your teeth. So I promise 10 minutes I'll have it out max. It looks like it's actually in multiple teeth. Okay, alright. Sorry, I didn't even mean to get in that close, but can I get in? Alright, you'll let me. Great, okay, so I don't have any tools, just my hands, but let's see if I can. Oh my gosh. What the frick? I apologize for being a random person, but think of me as being a good Samaritan and helping out get this thing out of your mouth. I'm just gonna try and pick it with I promise my fingernails are clean. That's one thing I'm very particular about. My fingernails being clean, okay. Man, what did you eat today? You haven't eaten anything. Oh my gosh, how long has that been in your mouth for then? still. I know, sorry. I'm just gonna put my hand on your shoulder to keep you from moving so much. How's your day going? I know you can't really talk when I'm getting something out of your mouth, so you can just give me simple. Like when you're at the dentist and you gotta say like yes and no, so just give me like yes is like and then no is Okay. Where were you going for coffee? Were you going down to the shop? Down the road? That shop? Yeah. I know the exact one. Been there many times myself. Were you going for a date? I'm sorry, I need to come in. I had to blow on that piece there to see if I could get it off. You know what? I'm okay with that noise there. Where am I actually? Oh, I'm actually in Oregon. That's where you are, right? Oregon in the United States. You were going to the coffee shop down the road, right? Or are you a passerby? Actually, yeah, I'm on vacation too. So thankful that you met somebody who's on vacation, right? Well, a passerby that's at least willing to put their own clean fingers in your mouth to help you have a better coffee date that you said that you're having later. Okay. Just give me 1 sec. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Just coming in with both fingers. My gosh. That's really on there. I think I've almost got one. Oh, I got one piece off. What the heck is this? It's stuck to my finger now. Oh, it went to the... Come on. There we go. It's off. I don't know what that was, but whatever the heck you ate last night, did you brush your teeth this morning? You didn't? Oh. Probably the issue as to why you didn't even see what's on your teeth, but that's why. You know what? It was fate that me and you were supposed to meet so I could get this piece off of you. I've gotten one. Just 3 pieces to go. Oh my god. Okay. I don't even know what it was. It stuck to one finger. I flicked it. It managed to get on the other thumb, but I just went in a way it flicked somewhere off in the distance there. Pretty happy. I find that like if I scrape with these, as I go it slowly starts to come off a bit. And like I said, we're in Oregon, so those seagulls, the beaches are right just behind us, so you gotta take what you can get. At least you met me, right? Well, okay, really different. I just need to come in there sort of scrub them a bit with my fingers to loosen it up, okay? So don't mind me. I do apologize for my sandwich breath, but it's all worth it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, just your jaws. You got really nice teeth, though. You know what? This is actually working. It's actually working a heck of a lot better than I was expecting it to work, so I'm pretty happy. You know what? You deserve a quick little massage on the shoulders. You're probably pretty tense with somebody, peering in your mouth, right? Okay, so didn't think you'd meet me today, did you? It's okay. It's what I'm here for. I'm a good Samaritan.
So just let your shoulders relax. Let them. That one's pretty tensed. Yeah. This must be a pretty important coffee you're going to, eh? Whoever that person is. Lucky person to meet someone like you. Okay, you look a little bit more, less, shoulders like. Okay, so coming back in. I've almost got 2 teeth. Probably like, oh, there was the second piece. Stuck to my finger. Come on, get off. Why? Oh. 2 down. 2 teeth to go. Pretty much it's like you've gone to the dentist almost because of, what I've been able to get off. Okay. You don't have anything in your pockets, do you? So that you can, let me use? No, I just got I've only got my phone flashlight here to help me. But, it's better than nothing, right? Yeah. It's actually working pretty good. I gotta get up close, okay? Okay, can you just look down for me for a second? I just need to check behind your teeth, because if this is in the front, what could be in the back? Just let me get my flashlight. Okay. Yep, I need you to look down. Look down, tilt your head down. Okay. Are you looking down? Jeez, those dogs on the street are pretty damn loud, aren't they? Jeez Louise. Someone's got to deal with their neighbors' dogs. They're pretty loud on that road, so it's okay. Whatever. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna use my hoodie just to do a little bit of a... I'm just trying to clean off those 2 teeth that I have already done. My gosh, you move a lot. Keep your head still. Okay. You know what? I'm thinking those 2 teeth are good. Let's get right to the 3rd tooth now, okay? Let's come back with that. Yep. Whoa, that one came off so fast. Yes, awesome. I don't know what I did. I must be a master or something. I'm becoming better. You know what? Maybe I should become a dentist. Maybe in my previous life, I was a dentist. You need to. You know what? No. Everybody forgets to brush their teeth at some point. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna go closer down to the bottom of your gum there. Yep, that's 3 are done. I'm just gonna come in and clean that final tooth really quickly. My gosh, you move a lot. Stop moving so much. Okay. There we go.
just one more look. Yeah. Okay, I'm happy. Fourth one coming up. Ready? Yep. Okay, I think. You know what? It's pretty almost off. Let me try that really hard. I'm just gonna go in and grab it. So open your mouth as wide as you can. Get ready. Here we go. Come on, you son of a gun. Oh my gosh. Come on, get off. This, whatever it is, this is the stickiest stuff ever. Oh, it's gone. Final look, oh my gosh. Yeah, it's all gone. Your teeth. One more final. I'm just gonna give him a quick little polish with my hoodie, but it's better than what it was before, I'll tell you that much. Okay. You know what your teeth look? You look like you've just been to the dentist, so my name is Sean. What was yours? It's nice to meet you. I'm glad I got to be that person to help you. Now, you said you're off to a coffee. You enjoy that coffee. Brush your teeth tonight. Yes, because when I'm looking at that tooth, exactly the one I'm pointing at, that one, you know the drill. You've brushed your teeth for your whole life, so that tooth, 1, 2, 3, 4, those 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, the ones I'm pointing to right now, clean them tonight, okay? Good. Well, I'll be seeing you, so have a great afternoon and enjoy your coffee. You'll crush it. Bye. So happy that we got to meet up. You got something? Jeez, what is that? Have you gone to go get that checked out? No? Oh. No idea what that is, but you know what? I'm pretty good at getting these things off of people's faces, whatever the heck that is. Let me just go get some tools. I know that we were gonna go have coffee, but that needs to be dealt with, so I'll be right back. Okay, I've got a couple things here, so it's still there. No, it's not something in your eye. I have no idea what the heck that is. I'm just gonna, I found a toothbrush on the road, I know, because that's where we are right now. We're obviously on the road. Just let me, is that, oh my gosh, where is it? How do you not see it? It's right there, just underneath your eye. You know what? I just have my trusty flashlight on me. You've never seen that before. Have you gotten it checked out? You haven't? Oh. What the? You know what? Let me just... I don't even know what that is. Did you have like marker on yourself or something recently? Like, were you playing with a pen? You weren't. My gosh. Okay, well, give me 7-10 minutes. I guarantee whatever it is, I'm gonna make it so it's gone. Aren't you happy that I was able to see it? You could have been walking around all day with it. So let me get in there. Okay, so it's not a scab or something. I'm not really too sure.
almost skin color, but no, it's not that. I'd let you know for sure if it was that. Okay, so I've decided that so far it's not a scab, but it's also not pen either, so I'm curious. There's no other stuff like around the area that shows. I'm sorry if I'm picking your face a little too much. I know that we're on the street. No, you're fine with that. Okay, just as long as I get it. Okay. Man, those planes today that are flying over the coffee shop. Well, the coffee shop down the road. Just overhead of us today. Outrageous. Don't they know we have conversations to have? Okay. Just stay still for me. I don't know if I'll be able to get it off in this short period of time. You gotta stop moving. Stay still. Okay. Yeah. How's it feeling? Good. Bet you've never had somebody in the street before try to get a mark off your face underneath your eye. Aren't you happy it's not something in your eye? We'd be a whole different ballgame. I need to take you to the office or something to get that out. Okay, I'm just gonna, I don't have any liquid or anything, so I'm just gonna have to use this cloth that I have and just slowly clean off the area with cloth. But you gotta stay super still. I know, I'm really close to you. Thank God I haven't had the sandwich yet, hey? Sandwich breath would be the death of it. If I was this close, can you imagine someone with sandwich breath that close to your face? Well, let's just be thankful that I don't have sandwich breath. I'm just gonna come back in here with that toothbrush that I found. Okay. I'm just gonna lick my finger and give it a little smudge, okay? Trying to get that off. I'm gonna have to be a little bit more aggressive. It's going away, whatever the heck it is. I couldn't tell you what it is, though. I think maybe after, it's slowly going away, but if it comes back, you should get it looked at, for sure. Well, from what it was a second ago, it was, about 100% very visible. Not sure how you didn't see it this morning when you were getting up and going into the bathroom. But I'd say it's about 50% now, so whatever I'm doing, it's working. So what type of coffee should we get once we get... You're not feeling coffee anymore? I definitely am feeling coffee. My stomach is talking to me a lot. But not as much as that thing is talking to my eyes right now. Okay, I'm sort of happy. Let's look in there again. Look in there one more time. You know what? I'm actually pretty impressed with how good I'm doing this. I should open up a business where I just take things off people's face. Obviously, if it's a mark or something. Not like their nose or something. Duh. Oh my gosh, you can hear my stomach.
shop soon. Well, I'm going regardless. You don't have to come. You might fall asleep or something afterwards, but... Okay, so from my deductions here, it's getting better. Yep, it's definitely getting better. Let me... Certainly enjoying, well, attempting to get this off of you. Wow, I find when I lean over to try and get close to you, my back is certainly talking to me. But like 75% gone now. I'm pretty good at this. I should open up a business. Okay. Yep. You know what? I think I can definitely be done in the next 30 seconds. I'm actually pretty excited about this one here. Okay, here we go. I'm just having one more final look. Yep, okay. What the heck? What the heck is that? Oh, okay. It was just a piece of dirt. Maybe that's all it was. Just a piece of dirt that was stuck on your face. Really good. But at least you don't have to walk around with this dirt all over your face. Okay, so you know what? I'm pretty happy with that. Who needs doctors to do like facials and all that stuff when you got your friends that you're going for coffee with to help you get it off your face? Yep, I so am excited. Wow. You'd think I've done this before or something, right? That's how quickly I was able to get that off. Okay, I'm calling it. I think that's good. Here, you can have a look. Let me see if I can get a... Hold on here. Okay, let me see. You can have a look. Oh. Well, isn't that embarrassing? I've been working on a camera the whole time. Nonetheless, that spot is gone. So, I'm going to get coffee. Maybe I'm just that crazy person that was talking to you the whole time. Okay. Well, the spot's gone. I'm going to get a coffee. See you later. Bye. You just couldn't stay away, could you? First you had something in your eye, then in your nose, then your ears, and then your hair. And then you had those two things on your face. And now you've got something in your mouth. What am I gonna do with you? Oh, you want me to get it out? You want me to get that thing out of your mouth? Well, you're in luck. I just so happen to have some tools today that will help get that thing out of your mouth. But first, I don't even know what that thing is. So you're gonna have to open your mouth, let me get in there, but I will be sanitizing. My goodness, I have an itchy nose. I will be sanitizing my hands and then putting on some gloves. So let's get that started. I'll go put those gloves on now. Okay, we've got glove 1, glove 2, so let's put those on first. You gotta be hygienic. That's how all the pros do it, right? When they put their gloves on. Now that we've got our gloves on, let's get a light. And I'd like you to, I'm gonna get pretty darn close to you, right up there, into your face. And I need you to open your mouth. Can you do that for me? Great. Okay, open your mouth, please. All right. What? I see teeth. Teeth, definitely. I see teeth so far. And a tongue, so your mouth is looking pretty good so far. I'm just gonna stick my fingers in there a bit, okay? Yep. That's right. If you just excuse me for 1 second, I've just gotta go talk to my assistant. This might be semi-serious, so I just need to go book some extra time off. I'll be right back. Okay, I apologize for that, so let's just get back into checking in the inside of your mouth there. Yeah, nice palate that you stick your tongue out for me. Just like that, thank you. Now put your tongue to the left, please. Then to the right. Stick out your tongue as far as you can. Say ah for me. Okay, so far there's nothing wrong with your mouth, but there is something just at the top of your mouth right there. Stop moving. You're very... Okay, so are you okay with me getting in deep into your mouth so I can get whatever that is? It's not too far back, but it's definitely like back there. Not to the back of your throat, maybe halfway to like your third molar back. And it's on... Which side is that? I've got my left and rights mixed up. Can you tell me what side that is? Oh, okay, so it's on that side. Okay, alright. Good. I'm glad we got that established. So I'm just gonna come in and I'm just gonna poke around on that piece. I just need to get as close as I can. The biggest question here is, did you brush your teeth today? Could it be something that you forgot to take out of your mouth by brushing? You know what? I've actually got an extra toothbrush. Let me go grab it. It might be that simple, so I'll be right back. Just like that. Trusty toothbrush. Brand new, I swear. Okay, I'm just gonna put the light on there. I'm gonna come in with that toothbrush. I'm just gonna give a little scrub. I just want to see what that is. Open wide for me, please. Okay. So, after further investigation, whatever the heck is on your back molar there, my goodness, doesn't want to come out. I'm not sure what it is. I don't know what to tell you. You brush your teeth. Now do you floss? Could something be stuck between your teeth? I don't have any floss with me, unfortunately, but it's okay that I don't have floss, because I don't think I'm going to need it today. I feel like I can maybe get it out. I've got a couple tools here, so let me go grab them really quick. Now these are no ordinary pieces of foam. They are stuck in your mouth piece adhering foams. So once you put it in, it will slowly want to pull whatever that is off and attach to this. So let's just get in there, okay? I need you. Your mouth might be getting sore. I apologize. I need you to keep it open for maybe another 5 or 6 minutes, okay? That's all I'm gonna need to get it out. Have you ever had anything in your mouth before, actually? I guess that's a good question to ask. You haven't? This is the first time. Now I think you might be lying to me because you've come with me with things in your eye, your ears, your hair, your forehead. 2 times you've come to me now because you have stuff stuck on your face. So I don't feel like this is just a coincidence that you've assured, all those other times I got them out, right? I got that thing off your face, out of your hair, out of your ears, out of your eye. I will get this out of your mouth. You just need to bear with me and just put your trust in me, please. Okay. Let's go back in with that toothbrush. I'll get that. Now that I have that toothbrush. Okay. I'm not going to need to speak for, a minute or so. I'm just going to go in there and really work hard. Okay, I lied. We can speak. Your tongue has good color. Not that I'm a dentist or anything. Well, maybe in previous life, I was a dentist. But not anymore. Today, I'm that person that gets something out of your mouth. Okay. I'm just going to get really deep back there, so I'm just on the side of your mouth there. Just coming along. May as well make the other side look good too. Wow. Maybe I should be a dentist. I'm pretty good at this thing, aren't I? Okay, I need to come back in with that flashlight. Where did I put that darn flashlight? My goodness, where? Okay, I've got it. So many tools in my pockets. You know what? I might even have to charge you for this one. I give so many people free things. We're not even in my office today. My office is not even a dentist's office. It's an office. Can't really tell you what I do for real business. That would get me in trouble. Well, at least you're gonna have super clean teeth in no time. Let's go around to the other side. May as well do one side and do the other, right? I know. You know what? You can give yourself a breather for a second. Close your mouth. I'll give you a little massage on that jaw to help loosen up the muscles because they're probably getting pretty tight having your mouth open like that. So just relax. Just doing the jawline along there and then down your neck. Ooh, we won't do that for too long. We gotta get back to that thing in your mouth that's stuck. It's actually pretty dislodged, Tom. I'm gonna assume it'll come out pretty soon. Okay. Do you feel a little bit more relaxed? Your jaw muscles should feel a little better. Good. Let's get back in there. I'm gonna get back in with the toothbrush and my trusty pen light. And I think this will be it. Might have to stick my fingers in at some point, just to, like I can physically touch it. Like I'm touching it. Whatever that thing is in your mouth right there. I'm physically touching it right now. But it doesn't want to move, so. But I will get it out. My goodness. I have my stuff in your mouth. Your whole head is like moving around. No, that's not gonna work. You know what? I think I just dislodged it. This is the part where I'm gonna have to get in with my hands a bit, so brace yourself, okay? I know you don't really let strangers in there, so I'm coming in. Open up, please. Thank you. Oh my gosh, it's almost... What is that? Where is my light? It's so damn dark in there. Okay. Well, did you just swallow whatever the heck that was? Because it's fallen off of your teeth. And it's not there. So, do you have magic mouth where just things disappear? Because, well, the thing is gone. I don't even know what it was. It looked like a piece of toffee. But it's gone, so I guess you swallowed it because I don't have it in my hands. It's not on the ground around me, so I guess I don't have to charge you because I don't have anything to prove that I took something out of your mouth. Right. Okay, so we'll call this a freebie today. Just thank me later. Tell your friends that I'm a great dentist and I'm great at getting anything off of your hair, eyes, ears, mouth, the whole shabam on your face. I can get it unstuck, I can get it out, I can clean it out. You name it, I've got it. Yeah, I've got you covered. I'll see you on the next one. Because I'm going to see you again, obviously, because you always get stuff stuck on your face. So, with that, I guess I don't need to see you till the next time I see you, so you have yourself a good day, night, evening. I don't even know what it is outside right now. Have a good one. Take care. Bye-bye. Hey, no, it's not something that's like on your face. It's that, like, it's that thing right there. But it's not on your face. I don't really know what to call it. So, that. Oh my gosh. Can I get it off? I don't want any money. I'm a complete stranger to you. I understand that. But for the sake of that thing right there on your face, I don't know what it is, and it's not something on your face. It's definitely not something that's growing. It's just that. So can I get in there? We are just strangers on the street, but I do have some tools. I just carry them in my pocket, actually, for instances like this where I just get in and I can... Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to get that close to you. Can I get that? I get... Great, thank you. So it's that thing right there.
doesn't carry a cell phone around today? Let me look. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to do that hurt. Did that hurt? No? Okay, good. Okay, do you mind if I just sort of blow on it to see if it'll come off? I know a random stranger, but here, let me get in there. Ready? Okay. Nope, that didn't work either. And when I got really close with my cell phone light there, it didn't. It just made it go like, it just disappeared. So it's reacting to light. So with that being said, let me just get, and you can't go anywhere without a tooth picker floss thing. So I haven't used it, don't worry. So it's just, all these things that I'm trying to help you so that you don't have that thing. Yeah, okay. All it's doing is just smudging up. Oh my gosh, this is not working. I wish I had. Oh, no, I got no more tools. Fresh out on the street. Do you mind if if that piece is right there, then what is that? What is that right there? Is that actually something on your face? Because if that's just whatever, then that is definitely something. That right there. That piece. No, the other thing I'm talking about is right there. Jeez, hitting your face a little right there. The other thing, that's right here. Not happy with that. But nonetheless, let's just. Did I blur up your vision there? That's always to try and help and get it a little better. What are we gonna do here? I got clean hands, don't worry. I'm just gonna move my fingers over it a bunch and see if that does anything, okay? Is that alright? Man, if I had $1 for every time that I've been able to help someone get that thing off their face, I'd be rich. But I'm not. Everybody can hope, right? You know what? I think I might have solved the issue here. It looks like you have a whole additional thing over top of your face. So I'm gonna work at getting that thing off your face. Once I get that off your face, I think I will have solved the actual issue here. Yeah, definitely, that's exactly what it is. That is exactly what that is. But that other thing on the far side here, sorry, I don't mean to pick on it, but that thing now is bugging the heck out of me. We started with that thing, but now on the complete opposite side. Do you wash your face? I know, I'm a complete stranger. I shouldn't be asking you these type of things. But it just, I'm sort of like to be a detective when I'm out solving people's skin issues or things like that. That thing, whatever that is. Now, can you just stay still? You're just all wobbly. You keep moving like that. Like, just stay still. Stay still. Just like that. Thank you. Well, I'm gonna come back in for one last little chance to try and get this, whatever that. My goodness gracious. that section there. Oh yeah, that is the stuff. Yeah. Yep. Oh my gosh, it's actually coming off now. I apologize for the loud breathing, and I do apologize for the sandwich breath. If you know, you know. Okay, you know what? This might not have taken as long as I thought to get that off. That thing right there. I don't think I can get that. This piece here. Right there. That one right there. I don't think I can get that off, but definitely that. I'm actually... Now, I'm going to give you a quick little massage on that section because what I'm about to do, I think will work. So just give me a second. Do you have trust in me? Do you have some trust in me? Have that trust. Yeah, so if I just massage this section of your face like this, just like this, I truly believe that what I'm about to try, don't try this at home. Only professional street people can do this. So, here we go. Prepare yourself now. Okay, I need you to stand really still for me as I come in, so here we go. That doesn't want to move. Let's try that again. Here we go. Oh my, it moved. This might actually... What the heck is this? What's on your face? What? Oh my. Oh my god, I think I got it. It's off. What the heck was on your face? What the heck is this? Is this a glass for your eye? Well, whatever it is, I believe that you can continue on through day. Now the thing in that corner, not gone. This though. This piece that was on your face. God knows what it is gone. So, you know what? I'm happy with the outcome, so I'll let you go continue on with your day. I'm going to continue on with my day, so take care. And if you ever run into me again, and there's something on your face, in your eye, in your ear, in your head, I'll solve that issue, okay? Yeah, it's definitely gone. Take care. Bye-bye.